And don't forget to set your top to live comments.
I did already.
Oh, okay. I had trouble
And
with mine last time I was on your channel. It just kept wanting to go back to the other way.
Well,
Hello,
I didn't have any
everybody.
trouble with that last time we were on yours, so maybe we'll be all right.
Yeah, well, my computer's also got some issues, so
Did you get a new computer or?
no, honey, I can't right now. I mean, this one's not old enough. And hi, Patricia. Hello, Lori. Um, the um, I'm just kind of trying to figure out what to do about the computer, Lisa. The It's dying a slow death, not a fast one at the moment.
Okay,
So
so it's still usable.
it's still usable. Hi, Mala and Teresa. Hello. I gotta have some glasses though, because I can't read that. There we go. Um, Lisa is on. We're gonna. Hi, Annie. Lori, what's your last name? My dear, my dear. Hi, Janet.
Hi, ladies. Glad you're all here.
We're
Glad
gonna
I'm
see.
here.
We're gonna see how long I last with this. If I if my eye gets really tired trying to do these things, then I'll just switch over and paint. I can smash paint real well.
Oh, that's good.
Hi, Kendra. Well, it's about detail. You know, it's like having fog in front of my eye. So,
Just a second, let me mute.
hi, Laura. Okay, going to lurk while you work. Sounds good. Did I miss anybody? I hope not. We decided Lisa and I had been going to try to get together earlier in the week to work on our books, and it didn't work out because my eyes been real bad. So I've not been able to do a whole lot. And so it was one of those things where we really wanted some extra time. And Lisa, just so you know, your mic is muted.
Thank you. I figured it out just as she said it. Hannah walked in, and so I didn't know what she was going to talk about, and I decided to mute. And then, and then she said, "Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know you actually started yet." I was like, "Go ahead and tell me what you need to tell me." So,
Oh yeah, that's fine. Thank you, Lori. Um,
hi, Kendra.
Anyways, go ahead and tell him, Lisa. I'm writing myself a note. If I don't write myself notes, then I forget.
What am I supposed to tell them?
I don't know that we're going to play.
Oh, okay. We're going to go ahead and play in these books a little bit today because we know that Tuesday we still won't have finished them, even if we work all the time, all Tuesday afternoon. So we're going to go ahead and work some today, and then we'll do the best we can to finish them on Tuesday. Um, and then we're going to be getting together in December. And when I stream, Tanya's going to come on and be with me. And when she streams, I'm going to come on and be with her. And we're going to do some carving for Carve December um, several times during December. Let me see, I've got it written down here. Um, on the 1st, the 8th, the 22nd, and 29th of December, I'm going to be on with Tanya. On the 2nd, 9th, um, 23rd, and 30th, she's going to be on with me. And we're going to do our normal live streams that will include Carve December as part of that. And then on the 3rd and the 10th, we're going to work on a little coffee filter book with Lois Wright.
And that will, Lisa, the prep video for that will go up Tuesday night.
Cool.
Okay.
Okay. And then on the 31st, the 34th, On the 31st, we're going to have a New Year's Eve party. We'll do some stamp carving probably, and I don't know what all else. So,
yep. So, hello,
we're just going to have
Cheryl.
fun.
Yeah, if I missed anybody else coming in, because I think I did. I think I said hello to Annie.
Did you say hello to Mala?
Mala, yeah, I think so. I miss
Okay.
Cheryl. Kendra, hello. Everybody, hello, hello, hello. We're really glad you're here. Anyways, we're ready to start. Do you want to show them where you're at, Lisa, and I'll show where I'm at?
Okay. Well, in this book, all I did was make a spine for it, and I made some signatures. I did all this on the first time we got together. I made some signatures, and I just put them in so that I can take them out a page at a time if I choose to. And that's all I've done on this book. And then I didn't do anything in my other book that night.
Hello, Susan. I missed you coming in. Hi, hi, hi.
The second time, I worked on this book, and I figured out how I'm going to bind the spine, and it's going to be a soft spine with some Tyvek and fabric and felt, and but I didn't do anything. I haven't bound it, but I have made my signatures for it. And when we got together last time, I put a bunch of stuff in it, and I think I put a little bit of stuff in this the first night.
I think so.
I'll just flip through it real quick. I put an envelope over the stuff in here so I have a place to write. This is going to be a prayer journal. And I made a tag out of this card and stuck in there because I like the poem. And so there's just music paper. And I've just kind of tried to cover up all the white spaces in here. So there's no white space because this book doesn't have white in it. It's kind of a dark book. And so I've tried to cover up all the white spaces in here to make it look cohesive. Some of these things I did the first night. Some of them I did last time. But I think I'm through working in here for right now. I'm going to work in the other one. But I haven't bound it because I was going to do that on the Tuesday night or Tuesday afternoon. It is Tuesday at noon, right?
Yep, Tuesday afternoon. Mm-hmm.
Tuesday at noon on my channel, so I have to know when it is.
Yeah, and I don't have a doctor's appointment that day, an eye doctor appointment that day because of the mess up with my eye.
Oh, okay.
So I have to see him Monday and Wednesday. So there won't be an issue with Tuesday.
Yay.
So
these are some tags that I put in here. I got in Happy Mail, and I just glued one in to make a pocket and stuck the other 3 in there. And I stuck this in there and put some paper in there so I could write. I've got a pocket here, but I don't have anything in it yet. When I'm working on it in December, I'll actually add, those things in. But I added that. Oops. And I made a tuck spot out of this card and made a journaling card out of this little poem. And on this one, I just put down some pictures and then inked around the edges so I have places to write my prayers. And those pictures are just there for fun. And then I fixed this, glued stuff down so this would open just, not accordion style like a bag usually does, just open as a pocket. Oh, I need to ink that or something so it's not so white. I didn't do that yet. That is a card. And I put a little place that I can write in there.
Hi, Terry. Susan, I'll answer your question a little bit.
Then I made this little kind of a tuck out of this side of the of that bag, and I just put a stamp over the stuff on the back of this card, so I could write around it, and it would still be decorated. And there's another pocket, but I haven't put anything in there yet. And let's see, this is the last signature. I'm going to try to go through it quick. I'll probably do a flip through of both of these when I get them.
When we get them all finished. Yeah, I
Yeah.
planned on doing mine.
And I've put this in there, but I haven't done anything with it. I thought I might try to do some of those watercolor Christmas ornaments that Susan Hiles is doing videos of. Those look like fun.
I like how that fabric just lifts up so you can hide the little writings, and that's really cute.
I like that too. I just made a card. I glued it together and then glued something on the back so that it could look like a journaling card or postcard. Ah, there's another space I haven't done anything with. Well, so see, I still got some work to do in here. Okay, I evidently didn't get to this this last one when I thought
last one very, very far.
Yeah. And in here, I took an envelope and put something on the front of it, and then I glued it down by the flap, and then I put this piece of paper over the flap and put some Graphics Fairy images on there and just stuck a card inside it that I can use to write on. And that's the back of a card, and I just put a doily to cover up the writing and left the Star of Bethlehem there because I like it. Okay, that's what I've done in this book. Okay. And I haven't done any decorating to the pages in the Christmas Carols book, and that's what I'm going to do today is work on that.
Okay, I'm going to answer Susan's questions. She asked me first about my eye and then about a CDL. In the state of Florida, you do not have to have a CDL to drive an RV. It's considered a private vehicle, so therefore you do not have to have a CDL. Most states do not have to have one, Lisa, but there's a few that do. And as long as your driver's license is from a state that doesn't, you don't have to have one. I had a CDL right after college, so I have driven semis. This is way easier to drive because it drives like a truck. But I mean, it's a really big truck, but at the same time, it's not like driving a semi where you have 13 speeds you have to get through in a standard transmission, stuff like that. As far as my eye goes, my eye's a little better today, guys. I can actually make out shapes pretty good. It's still real foggy, but it's not like milk. And it is fine. They say it's fine. It's just very, very badly bruised because the surgery took a lot longer. Apparently, I had a rare cataract that was very deep in my eye. The cataract was actually pretty small, I guess, because they did my other eye first, and it was affecting my vision much more. This eye, the cataract did not affect my vision that much, but it was supposedly small, but it was apparently very deep in my eye. The doctor, who is not a young man, said that he'd only seen it like that a couple of times. Anyways, the surgery took about 3 times as long. He had to wiggle around in there, which is kind of freaky, but I even heard him say to the nurse that was helping him, it is really deep. And then he had trouble because of where it was getting the lens back in there. So my eye was just bruised a lot more than normal. On the first eye, I got up the next day. They told me I could drive, and because I had 20/20 vision the second day. This one, it's still so foggy that I just walking around the house can make me a little dizzy. I mean, one eye-sighted, no, you can't. Yeah, I guess you can't with one eye. Anyways, it is supposedly going to clear up. It is getting better. It's just taking time. I mean, it's just like any really bad bruise. that has to get better. So I did a couple of things. When I put this on, I had put that red ribbon and it was just too transparent. So I added a little bit of gold trim, and then I don't know if I had put this gold trim on the book last time or not, but I did that. And I haven't tied my signatures in there yet because I'm going to tie them. Lisa, can you show your first book?
Yeah.
Hello, Beth. And somebody else, Terry, came in, and I hope everybody else that way said hello to. See how Lisa has tied those? Tuesday, I'm going to tie mine in that way because I really I was going to sew them in, but I just love that. I think it will really add to the back of the spine, and I'm going to tie it in with some gold stuff. Thanks, Lori. It's really not, it was very scary at first, but it's okay. I'm okay. And then last time I did get some pockets and things done. These are like
Hi, Beth.
flip
Sorry.
up. That's okay. Please do that because I'm gonna miss them. These are like flip up, flip downs. And I did leave white space because my book is pretty white.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that in this one because it's got a lot of white in it.
Yeah, and these were in a little book that my mom got in the mail, and they are Christmas songs. So I just put them on some big tags, and so that they can, I can write on the back of the tags, but their songs are on the front. And I have not gotten real far with, I mean, I realized that I had not, oops, let me get this over here a little bit. You know what? Duh. I should have done this in the first place for Lisa's. Sorry. I had these little, it was a little book that I picked up when we were at Santa school. And then I think our sweet Mindy sent me these. I'm not sure, but I think Mindy sent them. And so I just put them on those things to make some little journaling cards. And I could leave this. It's just kind of naked. To me, it just feels kind of naked. I did go ahead and cover up by putting a sheet of paper in this because I want to leave that for writing space. I hadn't thought about covering these up though, Lisa, and I might do that. I have some really cute little stickery things. This is
I like that red pocket with the snowflakes. That was cute.
With the snowflakes? Yeah. And it was die cuts. This is a die cut, and this is little table scatter stuff that I had. And then I had this is wrapping paper that I just put on some cardstock. And this is just some cardstock that I cut a little tabby thing for.
And I love that. I love the tabby. That's so cute.
I think the tabby in the pocket came out real cute. I was really liking that.
It did.
And this is another like flip up, flip out. It was just a little piece of scrapbook paper that I had left, and then I put a little tabby on it. That's a little piece of washi tape, and then the tab, and then another one of them songs. And I did put some. Oh, I didn't stitch this. I didn't glue this on the side. I decided to just glue it on the two sides, just in case something bigger wanted to go in there. Yes, Susan, if you have a cataract, don't leave it, because the sooner they can take it out, the better. Like I said, the first one, I was 20/20 the next day. So, you know, I did put, this is just a long envelope, and I cut it in half and added some little things so that it gives two. I'm going to have to do something here because it's got sticky on it, and I don't want them to be sticking down. So I'm probably
And you don't
gonna,
want those white things to stick out underneath either.
no, I don't like that. But I thought maybe I would just add some cute scrapbook paper to the inside so that when you opened it, it was cute.
Yeah, you could make the scrapbook paper actually go down inside the envelope too.
Yes, I could. So that might be real cute. I love this little tab. It's just a little piece of bias binding I had left over and I stapled it on.
I like that too.
This is just isn't that gorgeous? That was another one of the die cuts.
It's gorgeous.
And then that's just another song.
I like how you put all the songs in there.
Yeah. Well, that little booklet Mom had was just so cute that I was like, uh-oh, are you stuck together? You are. And I love these little flip up, flip downs that create the pockets. I just think they came out really cute. I was like,
Yeah,
oh,
they did.
I like those. So let's see. But see, I'm still shy quite a few pockets. I think I'm going to need some more. And this one has the little tab, but I put it on sideways. And I am sewing on my tag, so it meant I couldn't put them in the book last time. I had to get them, and man, you should have seen me trying to sew things. Was like, okay, yeah, right. I could really sew with, So, and that came out so pretty. So, and the paper I had that I folded, the cardstock I had, was just a little shy of the size I wanted. So I just added a lot of little borders to it. It doesn't have to be exact, but it just,
Susan, are you encouraging us to snoop?
I was like, okay. So, and I love these. I love how these came out. I thought they came out really cute. So, yeah. And then this was another one of those die cuts. That was beautiful. Except get in there. Sometimes the thread catches on the thread.
I like how you did that red paper too.
Well, see, and the red paper was just a little too tall to leave it. So, and see, the red paper it was a stationary set. So the red paper and the red envelopes came out of the same thing. And I just sewed the red envelope to the paper so that I could get a
great idea.
A double page.
I need to remember that for some other journals.
Because the envelope was too small. So I did have to trim up on this side because otherwise it catches in your gutter. Uh-oh. Well, it's okay.
Oh, good.
There was a craft-a-ledge in the other side of the room. It was a quiet craft-a-ledge because it was already on the floor.
Say it must have been quiet because I certainly didn't hear it.
Yeah, well,
I heard you say, "Uh-oh."
Yeah, well, I heard a noise and they knew it wasn't normal. So, and I love these. I think these came out really cute, and I probably will do a couple more like that. So that's where I'm at. And I know, I told you I knew I had some of these little pads that have come in the mail to Mom, and I knew I had one, but I just couldn't figure out where it was. So I have that, and I'm going to stick it in somewhere. I don't know where, but somewhere.
You'll find a place. It's cute.
Yeah. Yeah. So anyhow, okay, I'm going to go back to both of us. There we go.
Well, I just took the first signature out. That's another nice thing about this kind of binding, besides how pretty it looks, is that you can take it out. And I'm going to work on it, and then I'll stick it back in and take another one out. So
Susan might be telling fibs. I'm not sure.
Well, no. She said she was not encouraging us, but it sure sounded like she was to me.
Yeah, that knot was totally full size, wasn't it? Okay, let's see here. I also have 500 million things to put in my eye and have to do it half a dozen times. No, 8 times a day.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah, you should see me trying to get 8 times a day and not forget them all. And last night, I must have been stupid because I put one of them in the wrong.
Oh, dear.
Luckily, it was the one that doesn't hurt.
Well, that's good.
So it was like, oops. And Jeff goes, "What's the matter?" And I'm like, "Well, I just put that in the wrong eyeball." So I have this, which I thought this would make a cute pocket, but it's got a little owie right there. So I'm going to put something on it. I have these cute little cards that must have come in this envelope, or yeah, and but they have a lot of writing, and I want to make that writing space, so because they're blank inside, so the whole thing would be a good little writing card. So I'm going to put white paper on the back of them. I have these cute little stamps. I have these cute little stamps.
Oh, those are cute. And you could, even if you wanted to, you could fussy cut out the,
Yes, you
No.
could fussy cut it out. Um,
or you could just cover up the to and from, or you
mhm,
could write people's name in there and just let it be
mhm.
what it is.
Well, and I have these. They have S's on them. Oops,
They have what on them? Oh,
S's,
addresses.
S's,
Oh, S's. Okay.
S's. But I could also again fussy cut or cover up the S.
Yeah. You could make some little red snowflakes and cover up the S's with little red
Yep.
snowflakes.
Well, actually, I probably have some blue snowflakes that
Oh, blue would be good.
um
I just knew there was a lot of red in there.
yeah, see I have the white snowflakes too. I don't have any red snowflakes, but I have blue ones already. I could cut out red snowflakes. I could cut out these little red things. Okay.
Alrighty. Well, I've got a bunch of cards that I'm going to incorporate some of into this book like I did the other one. I've really enjoyed doing that. This first one is really big. It's a real old card. I just love it. It's one that was in my grandma's stash. And I just cut. This was before I figured out that it would be good to keep the whole card. And I just cut off the other part of it because it had writing on it and threw it away. So this is all I've got, but I'm trying to decide if I like it on this green paper, but, I thought it covers up so much space. It might be good to put it here, except it's got more pink on it and this has more red. So I'm trying to find a place. There's bound to be another place in here. Here's one, but again, this has less pink. So I'm, trying to find what's around it
to make it look good.
Yeah, I can switch this to green, and then I can put it here. I think that'll look good. But I'm trying to decide how to put it down. If I use washi, I don't have any Christmas washi tape. How could I not have Christmas washi tape?
Well,
I have like a million kinds of washi tape.
I don't have any Christmas washi tape. That's really odd. Of course, I bought all this kind of washi tape and then realized I don't like it.
Yeah.
I really don't like washi tape.
Well, I don't use mine very much because it's kind of a hassle sometimes. Some of it I like, and sometimes I put it in, but it has to be something that I make a decision. Okay, I'm going to use some washi tape. How can I do that?
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't just go, oh, I want to put some washi tape on here.
Yeah. Well, just to me, the washi tape, I didn't realize it never stuck,
Yeah. Well, I do have some that stick pretty good, but most of them don't.
Yeah. Susan, those eye drops are all prescription stuff. And Lisa, I may be bad when it comes to doing the lap book in January and not do 3 books.
I don't care. In my
Well,
video, I said you don't have to do that.
I know.
Okay. I don't want you to think you're being bad. If you decide not to do 3 books, then somebody else who doesn't want to do 3 books will think they're being bad.
Oh no. Oh well, that's true. Okay. I am going to be different.
There you go.
I'm going to be my normal standard pain in the self, and use only 2 books.
Well, when I went through and I found those videos of how Nick was doing it and how Amy at Al John was doing it, I thought, well, maybe I should just go ahead and do this. You know, none of them are using 3 books, but 3 books is what was in my head, and I just decided I'm going to do what's in my head.
That's right. You do what you want to do. Part of it is I don't want it to be quite that big, and
yeah,
because I have a different sort of idea for it. So
cool. I can't wait to see.
Okay, that's not going to work. I'm going to have to. If it isn't in my face, yeah. Hi, Santa. I missed you coming in.
Santa, glad you're here. Yeah, I think it'll be a good way to collect stuff. Of course, you know, you can do anything you want with it. You don't have to collect stuff in it. And I'm probably going to make mine kind of as an inspiration book and as a place to collect specific ephemera for a specific journal. And then when I finish that journal, I take it out and started collecting again. But I do want the ideas to be inspiration as well. But you could do it, you know, as a photograph album or whatever.
Okay. This is where we'll see how good my eyeball.
You can fussy cut, yeah.
If I can cut something. The other night during Mary's live stream, I have a box of pages that, you know, I've torn out of magazines that need to be reduced to get just the image that I actually want. I'm sitting there taking those pages down. 3 times I cut the image.
Oh no!
Because I cut too close. It's like, okay, I think I have to stop doing this. I don't think I can handle this just yet.
I've got some of these little things with stick-em on the back.
Oh, those are beautiful.
Fun way to put that down. And I'm going to just use some of them to decorate some pages too. I got these at the thrift store last year or the year before last, and I never did use them. So,
isn't it? Aren't you? Are you as bad as I am about getting something and going, oh, I don't know if this project really warrants that piece or
exactly. I'm saving it for something special.
Yeah, it's like, okay, so what's special? Everything is special. So we should just use it.
Amen. Get over that.
Yeah, that's right.
And we won't make anything special if we save all our special stuff for something else.
That's right. Sana, I actually use a bullet journal for my planner. And I use traveler's notebooks, but I don't totally do bullet journaling. I do kind of a mix of traveler's notebook and bullet journal.
Hybrid journaling.
Yeah, it's very definitely hybrid. I bullet journal, but I do it in a little bit different way because for me, I have to have a calendar. I've got too many people's stuff that I have to keep in track of, and so I have a monthly calendar and I have weekly calendars, but then I do kind of do the collections kind of listing things and stuff like that. So it's, you know, it's hybrid. I was cutting those out for was to see if I couldn't Oh yeah, that'll be cute. See?
Yeah, perfect. Well, I just realized I got to put something underneath this because if I actually do flip this up,
Uh-huh, it's gonna tear off.
it's
Yeah.
not going to be strong enough. So I think I'm going to put it on some fabric, maybe glue it onto. Oh, I don't have that where you can see it.
Maggie, hello.
I'm trying to find a piece here that will look good with this. Some fabric and just put it behind it.
Oh, that'll be, and the fabric will be a good thing that will bend to flip that up.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But trying to decide which fabric is.
Maggie, we decided we would work on our altered books, our little golden books for the month, so that we would be more prepared to finish on Tuesday. So that is what we are doing.
Hi, Mags. I'm glad you're here. Okay, I think I'm going to use green because I think I can match the green better than I can match the pink.
And guys, if you want my attention in chat, make sure you type it in capitals because I can't see silly much of anything. Oh, that came out so cute that way. Yay!
Yay!
And I'm going to just put that on like a pocket, but one you can write in. So I'll put that over there, let it get dry.
Don't you love it when your ideas turn out as cute as your mind thinks they're going to?
Yep, I do. Let's find my silly little pin, though. That's the only problem with this glue is that I'm afraid it's going to fill up that thing.
Excuse me.
That's true, Susan. I like that too. Okay.
Oh, Maggie's at the lake.
Ooh, on her new deck, I'll bet.
That is cool. I wish I could be at the lake. You got to go a little ways to go to the lake around here.
Well, we don't even have to go that far to go to the ocean, so.
Don't brag.
Do you know the last time that we were to the beach was probably 2 years ago?
Okay, that is kind of sad, Tanya.
I know. Neither one of us really. We usually go to the beach in the wintertime when other people are not there.
That's when I would go. Just walk around and look for
Mhm.
seashells and yeah.
Mhm. And now we did go for a while. They do a Tuesday night music thing in the summertime, and we went with Jeff's dad and his girlfriend for a little bit. And oh, sorry, that one eye drop really burns. We went with him a couple of times to that and really enjoyed ourselves, but the traffic is outrageous and it's just kind of not worth it because they have the same bands kind of over and over again, and we just decided it wasn't our thing.
Yeah.
Well, and this winter we've just been gone or too busy, so. It takes you an hour and 15 minutes. Well, it actually takes us a good 45 minutes to get to the beach. So we're not that many miles away. It's traffic.
Well, we have a lake that is that close to us, but it is not a pretty lake. It has basically no trees around it. And so people go out there to water ski and fish. But if that's not what you're wanting to do, then it's really not that great of a place to go.
Not that nice, huh?
No, and I'm not a water skier.
You're not? Oh,
I'm
heck.
imagining myself trying to do that. I tried it once, and I tried it over and over and over that trip to the lake, and I would get up, woo, just great, and then it was like I would lay back down. I couldn't stay up. I never did face plant or any of the dangerous things. It was like I would just lay back down. I don't know. I was doing something wrong, obviously, and they were trying to give me hints, and it wasn't my thing. I discovered that pretty quickly. Kind of like
Well,
snow skiing. That's not my thing either.
I've only snow skied a couple of times, but when I was younger, we water skied all the time, to the tune that I at one time knew how to water ski without skis.
Cool.
Yeah, until I ripped my foot open on a branch that was in the lake.
Okay, that's not cool.
No, it was not. It was not a pleasant experience. But I could even take off from the dock on skis and not get wet. But, that you only do that when you're young and stupid.
Yeah.
Jeffrey tried to water ski about the time he turned 40. Managed to pull the ski up behind his head and turn from his behind all the way to his ankle, the most amazing shade of black purple.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, he hyperextended it so bad that the doctor said he was surprised he didn't rip every muscle off of his every joint. It was bad. I'm like, why did you do that? He says, well, all those younger guys were getting up real easy, and I just having a hard time. I'm like,
oh dear.
Teeny weeny board and drag me 30 miles per hour behind the boat. Yes, Susan, I like that. Teeny weeny board.
A couple of teeny weeny boards.
Yeah.
I mean, they do it with just one too, but I had a couple. And getting both of those straight underneath me, that was the hardest part.
and here we are. I'm wearing 2 sweatshirts and a turtleneck, and Maggie is going swimming at 5:00 at night. Mm-hmm. Yep. That's just the way it works. Okay, I need a green box because this is too much. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
That'll work. Like I said, it's just got a kind of a scratched area right there. You probably can't see it, and I just want to cover it up a little bit because I'm going to use this as a pocket. But that's no different, Susan, than putting on 2 tiny little boards and stepping off and trying to go down a mountain.
That's true. I had a good friend wanted me to go skiing with her and a couple of guys that she worked with, and so we thought it would be fun. I wanted to go to the mountains, and so I said, okay, I'll go. And she said, I'll teach you how to ski. It's not hard. Okay, don't do that. If you want to learn how to ski, and I was much, much younger than I am now, get in some instructions from an instructor and not a friend who says, okay, this is how you put on your skis. This is how you get on the ski lift. This is how you get off. This is how you ski. And off she goes. And it was so easy for her, but she was a very athletic person. And so it probably was that easy for her, when she was learning. And so she just assumed it would be that easy for me, but it wasn't. I went down about 4 times, and I went back and got me some hot chocolate and said that's enough skiing for me. I can say I've done it. and that I could get up real easy because I fell down a lot. So I was really good at getting up.
There you go.
In fact, one of the guys that he would come around and try to help me a little bit because she wasn't being much help. And I said, just go have fun. I said, I'm just going to get to the bottom. And if I come up again, I do. And if I don't, I don't. You don't worry about me. Just go have fun. And he would come by and he would say, are you doing okay? I'm doing fine. I'm doing fine. He goes, you can get up really good. You've got half of it licked. I'm like, well, that's the only half I'm going to learn because I'm stopping after today.
Oh.
We were staying in a cabin that was owned by my best friend's dad, who is now my stepfather. But he and his wife owned it, and so we were staying in this cabin, and it was right. It was like right here, and there was this huge valley behind it, and you could sit on the back porch. It was an enclosed back porch. You could sit on it, and you could just see that whole valley.
Oh,
and it was gorgeous. And I was sitting there reading a book, and I looked up, and there was like, I don't know, 500 elk just come swarming into that valley from somewhere, a crevice behind a mountain or something at the end of it. And they were all roaming around, and I watched them for hours. They were just roaming around, and all of a sudden they all stopped. And they were just really still. And then they started partying. And a huge elk with he was enormous, comes walking through him. I mean, the king had come. You could tell. I mean, it was awesome. I took a lot of pictures. That was a lot of fun. I think that I enjoyed my day as much as they enjoyed theirs out skiing.
Janet's going to have hot chocolate, and Maggie is going to just sit by the fire and wait for us to ski.
Yeah. Well, I'm through skiing. I'm a sit by the fire person now too. So.
Yep. So.
Okay. Move on. I've got this done now. I like it. So.
Oh, that's pretty.
Need to move on to something else.
Well, it doesn't get usually that cold here, although we've had some really wicked colds here this year already, which is ridiculous. But our couple weeks ago in November, when it's normally fall here in November, and instead it was bitter cold, and we had almost an 8-hour freeze, which is just unheard of. So
yeah, I think we've already had as much winter this year as we had last year altogether. And they say it's going to be a cold one. They're expecting us to get at least 28 inches of snow this year. That's what they're predicting. At my house, we already got 8 of it in October, but they said officially we only got 5.5 inches.
Oh. Yeah, so their official totals doesn't normally. I don't always believe their official totals.
Well, I can go out with a ruler and measure, and it's definitely not the same as what I got.
Yeah.
And I measured on top of a stump that had a hole in it. So it was just a rim. So it wasn't like it could pile up on there. It just piled up on this rim. And I measured that, and it was 8 inches. And then I measured in the middle of the yard, and it was 8 inches. I was like, okay, it really is here, 8 inches, even though they're saying 5.5.
Susan says very pretty.
Lisa. Oh, thank you. Yeah, animal watching. That's I'm
much better.
If I wanted to go hunting, I would go hunting with my camera.
That's what we do.
And that's my kind of thing.
I told you about the elk we saw in the Smoky Mountains, didn't I?
I think you did, but I can't remember the particulars. So tell me.
Well, it was over the mountain from Gatlinburg. You go over the mountain to get to Cherokee, North Carolina. North Carolina? I think it's North Carolina. Anyways, the it was raining. I mean, it was nasty rainy. The Smoky Mountains were just crowded. At least there by Gatlinburg, Cades Cove, all of that area. And because it was pouring rain and like Wednesday, the traffic wasn't so bad. And we decided to go to Cherokee. There is a art cooperative in Cherokee that I have always enjoyed. And it's a Indian art cooperative. And
can I pause you for just a second to say hi to Sherry?
Oh, yeah.
Sherry Habing just came in.
Well, hello, Sherry. Oh, minus 19. Santa's in Finland. Is that right? Am I remembering that correctly? Sherry, we're working on our altered golden books so that we're a little bit closer to finishing up for Tuesday. Anyways, because it was raining and everything, there wasn't as many people. So as we went to go over the mountain to Cherokee, in this field, there was a whole herd of elk and a gigantic bull. And he was just laying there, just, Now, there was plenty of people pulled off and watching them, but we could stop. I mean, it wasn't like it was so crowded that we couldn't get off the road like it had been at Cades Cove. Anyways, Jeff got some great pictures, and then we went on over the mountain to Cherokee and went to the co-op, and then when we were headed back later in the afternoon, they were still in the field, and the bull was up wandering around, and it was just really, really nice to see. We enjoyed it tremendously, because in Pennsylvania we had actually gone to an elk preserve, and saw one silly elk. One. So,
that'd be a little bit disappointing. I'm gonna have to mute for just a second.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Did Teresa, hi Teresa. Okay, Maggie, have a wonderful day. Sure glad you. I'm pretty sure we did. I did, Susan.
Oh, bye, Max. Thanks for jumping in.
If I didn't post elk pictures, I'll have to see about getting some. I didn't take as many because it was raining so hard. I honestly didn't get out of the car. So I may have to ask Jeffrey if he has some that I can. Okay, see, now I can write on the backs, and these can just go in little things. I think I'm going to sew around these two before I put them in. So,
oh, those are cute.
Yeah, I think they're cute. So now the other thing that I was going to do is I have some of this red paper. These are just to make tuck things. I was just going to this little envelope has got a really cute snowman on the front and a really cute reindeer on the back. So I'm just going to cut them out and glue them to this red paper to make cute little things to tuck into the journal to write on.
Yay, that will be cute. I was going to use this envelope to put a back on this poem to go in my pocket.
Mm-hmm.
And I started cutting it down to the right size, and I realized I could. Oh, no, I cut the bottom. I could do it like, no, never mind. I was going to say, I could glue it back. I can do that. I could make it into a pocket and still put it in there. like
Oh
that.
yeah,
and
that'll be
right on
cute.
the back.
There you
So
go.
it could do a lot of duties. I think I am going to just glue it down, and um, that way the remake the pocket. I forgot I had to cut off the bottom so it would match the size of the paper.
Oh, but that works still. Thank you, Kendra. And yes, Susan, they are huge. Okay, Teresa. Um, you know, Sherry, I don't have a ton of it. I didn't think I had very much of it at all, and realized that I have more than I think. But most everything that I got last year after Christmas was over. Um,
And
but
I've gathered most of mine up, over the last year or two, at thrift stores, because they always do like Christmas things are 50% off or something like that throughout the year because they have so much Christmas junk they want to get rid of it, and so you end up getting stuff for nothing.
yeah, and then and two, I don't know about yours, but our stores right now have all their Christmas stuff out and sort of together.
Yeah, they do.
So,
They do. I'm just not going and looking at it because I'm still not buying anything.
well, I haven't been either. The couple of times while we were on our trip that I went to the stores, I went in and managed to come out without anything. So,
Yeah.
I have boo booed 2 or 3 times, but you know.
Oh, I have to tell y'all. Here's my confession.
Uh-oh.
Um, Hannah just wanted to get out of the house, and so because I haven't been taking her thrift shopping like we used to go, at least once a week, and we've gone some, but we haven't gone much, and so she wanted to go, so I said, that was fine, we would go, and we went to this thrift store, and I found 2 books, well, 3 actually. One was 2 of them were $1 and one was a quarter. And I was looking at them and I was talking about how cute they were and what great pictures they had. No. And the quarter one was a huge atlas. And but it was kind of water damaged around the edges.
Mm-hmm.
But it was an atlas just like I had already bought at a thrift store a while back. And I said, "Oh, Hannah, if you will buy this one, I'll trade you my good one for this one," because she loves maps. And she said, "Mom, you already gave that to me." She said, "Or I stole it, one or the other, because it's mine now." She said, "But I'll buy you this one for a quarter so you can tear it up." And then I set the other 2 books down and started to walk on, and she just looked at me kind of funny, and I said, "I'm on a no spending freeze." And she said, "Oh, good grief." And she picked them up. She goes, "I'm buying them for you for Christmas." And so and I just laughed. Well, I'm buying her books off of Amazon for Christmas. That's part of her Christmas present. And she found a couple of books at the same thrift store that were about Tolkien and his writing, and that she wanted, and she couldn't decide which one because my daughter is very frugal. And she doesn't spend as much as she loves books, she really weighs, these books were $2 or $3, which we don't spend that on books at thrift stores very often. But I said, "Well, you buy one of them and I'll buy you the other one for Christmas." So we get home, and she said, and she's running around and saying she wanted to do some reading, or she was doing some reading. And I said, "Okay." I said, do you want me to put that Tolkien book up and give it to you at Christmas, or do you want to just go ahead and read it now since you've got, Thanksgiving break for a week that you could read?" And she goes, "Oh, I'm already reading it, Mom." It's too late. She goes, "You can have yours as early Christmas presents too."
Oh dear.
Hi, Elizabeth. It's good to see you. Hi, Teresa. So I need to go get them and show them to you. Since they're my early Christmas present and I can already have them. So hold on just a second. Let me do that. Well, I'm thinking about
Elizabeth, I'm so glad that you stopped in, and hello. And I'm really, really glad that you got it and you like it. And I'm hope we're if Lisa can't stay on all day, but I may stay and paint some paper later. It depends on how my eye holds out. So we may be here when you get back. And I don't know if I said hello to the second Teresa. So hello, dear. Yeah, Lisa and her daughter. That's the way to do it, though. Is that get what you want when you want it, especially if you see it at the thrift store. I could not pass up that book at the library. I just couldn't. It was just such a sweet book, and there was no way I was going to walk past it at the library. So that's just the way it worked. Okay, so now I have to decide how I'm going to fold this. I think yeah, maybe not.
Oh dear.
You all right?
Okay, are y'all there still?
Yes, I am. Are you?
Okay. Yeah, I'm here.
Well,
All
great,
right.
Teresa Lily.
I'm going to show you real quick. Go ahead.
Give me 1 second. Teresa, since you are, and Elizabeth, if you happen to still be here, both Lisa and I have Facebook groups where we show off our projects, and our subscribers do too. And hello, Mina. Okay, so Lisa, go ahead.
And I think I'm fixing to open up my Facebook group for a little while and allow some more people to go ahead and join. I'm gonna I haven't done that yet. I'd still been by invitation only lately. Okay. But a lot of people, there are a lot of Lisa Conways on Facebook. And so that makes it difficult for some people to find me to say, hey, can I join your Facebook group? Even if they're subscribers I know and love, that it's hard for them to find me. So I'm going to do that. And I'll probably Monday night, I'll have it where you can do that. And I'll just open it up for, maybe a day or two. And if anybody who wants to join can, and then I'll probably close it back off because I don't want it just open all the time. I don't want it to get that big. I want to be able to know everybody that's in my group, I guess is what it amounts to. Anyway, so mine's not available for you to join at this moment. That's all I'm saying. It will be though tomorrow night.
Okay.
Okay. So this is the atlas.
Oh my God. Oh, wait just a minute. Let me make you big.
Okay.
So that you have some more room to show it off, because that is beautiful.
Okay. Now this one is, you can see it's damaged, but just look at the end papers on this.
That's gorgeous.
Oh, my camera's going nuts. Okay. You're supposed to be on autofocus. Why are you doing this?
Hi, Barbara.
Anyway, and then there's of course a ton of those pages, which we can use those too because they're aged beautifully. But the maps are just really, really pretty.
Oh, that's gorgeous.
There's so much deep, rich colors. They're not white with a little bit of color on them. And
I got a beautiful atlas at a garage sale last year, and it's still on the back deck, on the back porch, because it smells too much of cigarette smoke. I didn't realize it when I purchased it, but
yeah, the minute you get it home though.
Yeah.
Yeah, luckily these don't. And then I got
that's beautiful.
This is the Jungle Book, and it's a
Sana, I
it's a
made myself little so that Lisa could show off her books.
This is a 1950 edition, but it has some nice drawings, but it also has some color pictures in it that are really pretty. And this is the real Jungle Book. It's not Disney's. So I was trying to find some of those other pictures. This is the one I saw that made me
so pretty.
Isn't that gorgeous? Made me say, "Oh, Hannah, look at this."
Oh, Susan, that one would be fabulous. Sometimes it's hard to cut up a nice old book. It really is sometimes. That is so
never would have known that was in Jungle Book.
No, I didn't know that was in Jungle Book either, because I don't think I've ever read that book. That's one of the few.
I haven't either. I've just read the Little Golden Book and watched the movies from Disney. Looky there. So I'm going to have to read it, but these are gorgeous pictures in here. And anyway, there's that one. This was back when they could actually let the little boy be naked in the pictures. Can you believe that?
Oh, my.
Luckily, he's positioned in. But anyway. Okay.
That's true, Susan. Okay. Are you going to show that? What is that one?
This is the one that I was like, oh, Hannah, look at this. And this one was $1, which I was very excited about because my daughter's very frugal.
Oh, that is pretty.
It's a Victorian scrapbook by Cynthia Hart, John Grossman, and Priscilla Dunhill. Let me bring this down just a little bit. And it was given to somebody for their birthday in 1996. I'm not going to go through every page, but
oh my gosh, it's gorgeous.
You know, there are a lot of things in here like this that you could just cut out and use in a journal.
Mm-hmm.
But then there's also this. So what do you choose? Good grief, you know.
I was going to say, yep. Mm-hmm. That's how I feel about my fairy book.
Yeah, me too.
I think it's Sharon who told us about thrift books. I was on there looking at more fairy books yesterday, and I'm thinking, no, I can't do that. I don't need more fairy books.
Christmas.
Oh, man, those are awesome.
And there's a couple of fairies in here, too, but there's an angel. They're shiny pages, which makes it kind of hard to show you. I'm not into circuses and clowns.
Me either.
But go right over those real quick. Look at these little girls. And they look like they're paper dolls. You can see their head is glued on top of the, you know, or the dress goes up under the hair.
Uh-huh.
You can see that.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
And it says paper dollies. Paper dollies came in families, each dressed in the haute couture of the time. Aren't they just gorgeous?
That's just beautiful.
And there's some little ones you could use, you know, as anyway. While I was looking through it, standing there, I'm trying to find what I wanted to, what I saw that when I showed it to Hannah, because she knows I'm doing a fairy book. I'm going to go through quickly, but I want y'all to see. This is a really cool book, and I don't know what it costs on Amazon. I haven't gone to look for it to see, but there's just so much in here that's beautiful and could be used in so many ways.
Yeah, it was well worth the dollar.
Yeah, for sure.
I wouldn't have been able to walk past it. It would have been like the fairy book at the bookstore.
Yeah, well, I was going to walk around and think about it and come back, but Hannah grabbed it and bought it for me, so I didn't have to make that decision.
Uh-huh.
But somewhere in here are a couple of fairies, and that was what I was going to show you. But look at these
Oh,
ladies.
look at those. Oh, yeah.
And the boot. Oh, a skate.
Mhm.
It's an ice skate, actually. I'm not muted, so you can say whatever you need to say, but okay, here they are.
Oh,
To ask you the first question.
Yes.
Just me gotta. Well, I got them out, and I remembered I forgot to ask Dad if I could have them, if he would want any of them, and then I poured them all over the, and I threw the bag away, and I realized I hadn't asked him.
Well, you'll survive.
Okay. I'll survive.
Okay, goodbye. Just so you know, all she's asking about was some M&Ms that were in the refrigerator. Oh, my poor child. She's 17 and she still asks permission for everything. I love her. I
Uh-huh.
love her. Look at these flowers.
Oh, that's gorgeous. Susan says it's $4.25 on thriftbooks.com.
Well, there you go.
I was going to say $4.25 for that. Susan,
It's pretty good.
what kind of charge do they have for shipping? Because I've never ordered from them before.
Let's see if we can see the. Anyway, this is what it looks like if you want to go look it up. I've never ordered from them before either, but I may start. I need to start comparing between them and Amazon, but I have Amazon Prime, so I get free shipping a lot of times from Amazon.
Right, and free shipping makes a difference when you're.
It does make a difference, but for $1, I don't feel bad using it. If I paid, well, I say that, but I've got an Edwardian ladies book that I paid more for that I'm going to use. So,
well, and my fairy book, but it's on sale. It was $23. Okay.
Well, you need it now if you're gonna get it now if you want it, because 23 is way too much.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so this is my little thing I made, getting back to our little golden books.
Yeah, let me go back.
Yeah.
Let me go back to double. There you go. Hi, Emma.
So I think I'm going to use my hole cutter and make a cut on the back, so it'll be obvious when I pull it out it's a pocket, but I don't think I'll forget. But I don't want to do that on the front and have it be show.
No, it would be better to do it on the back.
I'm an eyeball it kind of girl, so that may not be centered.
Well, if you worry about it, put it totally off center, and then it doesn't matter.
There you go.
Okay, see,
but I obviously didn't worry about it.
There's my two little, these are just like little tuck-in papers.
Oh, cute.
And that's just from the trash envelope that this stuff came in. So now I have one more of those papers, which I'm going to put something else on. And I may...
Oh, that's cool, Teresa. Teresa says, I love Victorian, vintage, old world, Santa, and Elvis. I've done things. Oh, it's going away. Just a second. Let me bring it back. I've done things in collaboration with several artists. Very blessed. My mama passed in 2002. She loved him, and I'm doing a dedication to her. That is so neat.
That's so sweet.
And it'll be fun. Okay, I need to. Oh, I can't from here. I need to write your name down. Do you do videos, Teresa? I'm assuming when you say you've done collaborations that you do. I definitely want to subscribe to your channel.
Yeah. R-E.
Okay, I'll do that when we get off here. Unless you tell me you don't, and then I won't bother. But surely, if you don't, you need to. Let's just put it that way. In spite of all the junk that's going on.
Susan says shipping and tax is $5.71. So the shipping's not bad either.
So it's still just barely over $10 that way.
No, shipping and is five. Yeah, so it's barely over $10. That's right.
Actually, it would be barely under, I think. Didn't she say $4.25?
I think so. So it'd be.
So it would be $9.96 or something like that.
Mm-hmm. I have this piece right here.
What are you gonna do with it?
Well, I was going to cut this piece out and put it on this piece of red paper, but I'm wondering if I cut the whole thing out, if it wouldn't make, let's put these up here where they're out of my way, if it wouldn't make a good pocket.
Oh, that would be good. I was thinking I would cover up all of the dates with some paper and tip it in, and so it folds out to write on. But it would have to go in sideways if you do that. I don't know how you feel about sideways. I'm not a big fan of sideways.
No, I don't want pictures sideways, but
Okay, Joy. Hi, Joy. Joy says, I've been lurking. If you order 3 or more books at Thrift, you get free shipping.
Ooh.
That's important information, Joy.
Yeah, and hello, Janice. Oh, Belly Band. Ooh, I like Belly Band even better.
Oh, that's a great idea. That would be a nice substantial one.
Yes. And I think it's just about the right width across. So let's just Hi, Sharon. Guys, if we've missed, she'd make stamps with those. Oh, with these, dear, they are stamps. They're actually cut like stamps. Where are you from, Teresa? My accent is not real strong Southern because I grew up north, but it gets Southern sometimes. Okay.
Okay. Well, Teresa, I'm going to subscribe to you anyway, so when that video comes out, I'll get it.
There you go. That's what we need to do.
And that's not to scare you. That's to encourage you, because I want to see that. It'll be great. And I'm sure I'm not the only one.
Agreed. Okay, come on now. There's this funny little hole right there, which I think I'm going to actually make bigger. Ohio, but Kentucky roots. Okay. Teresa. That is not abnormal. Okay. Sorry, my phone is going off. I was trying to figure out what it was. Okay. Uh-oh, what's the matter?
Well, I was trying to use this tear ruler that I made because you can actually see
Where you're
where you
tearing.
put it,
Okay.
but you have to really hold it down more than the metal one, and so
Joy
I wasn't doing a
said
good job.
that scrapbook is on eBay for $4.23 with free shipping.
Ah, there you go. That's the one to get.
Is Julie Parker here? Hello, Julie. Julie, I'm doing all right. I can't see to cut worth diddly squat, but I'm doing all right. That didn't do too bad. I just have a very foggy eye, and it's getting better. It's less foggy than it was yesterday, and that's what matters, is that each day gets a little better. It's just been irritating because
Hi,
I
Julie.
I was not expecting it to be a problem. I expected it to be like the last one. And we should not have expectations. Okay. What I am going to do is, no, that's not going to work. Nope, nope, nope.
Barbara said, "Did you just have your other eye done?"
Yes, honey, I had it done last Tuesday, and like Lisa said, isn't it fun when you're special? He said he's only seen a couple of them like this in his entire career. It took him 3 times longer, and it was very, very deep in my eye, so my eye is very bruised. So but all is good. It is fine. Okay. It was like looking through milk for days. I just, it was just one of those things where it was like because it's so bruised, it was very milky, and I couldn't see anything, which is very hard for me to not be able to see.
Oh, thank you, Julie. I do too. I do too. I'll show you all what she's talking about here in a second, in case you didn't notice. I want to go ahead and get this.
The edge on this card, Julie, isn't it cute? It's like supposed to be a picture card, and if that's the one you're talking about.
Oh, I thought she was talking about this one.
Oh, that's beautiful.
But it's deckled, so it's pretty too. They're both pretty. They're both pretty.
Okay. I think that makes a fabulous belly band. That just is. Okay. Let's see if I put that in there. I need to take this out.
Sherry says she's fixing to be tested. She thinks she may be having to have that surgery.
Sherry, please don't let it frighten you. It did frighten me at first because this one was so different than the last one. That is what frightened me, is that, the everything was so different. The first one was so simple and so fixed the next morning, and this one was different. And so that's really what frightened me. But the first one was so easy and my vision was so good the next day. It was amazing.
Sorry, y'all can probably hear my glue.
Yeah,
Me
that's all right.
scraping the glue. Mm.
Yeah, whoever said belly band, thank you, because that looks so cute in there. When I go to sewing up some of the other things, I'll put a little red stitching on that. And one of the reasons I like this glue is because it dries hard and you can stitch over it. So there's that. Now then, I was going to do this and I didn't make a decision as to what I wanted to do with it.
In the other book, I inked with sepia, and in this one, I'm trying to ink things with red and green, because it's just got a different feel to it. So that makes it fun to have two books.
Yeah, that is, because then you get to do different. Barbara, yeah, you know, so many people have had cataract surgery, and it really is. It's so precise anymore. They have machines really, and it just. Mom handed me this the other day to tear up, and I was just going to look to see if there was any good Christmas stuff in it. That's cute. That's what I'll use right there. Yeah, Barbara, and the thing of it is that my insurance doesn't cover glasses or anything. But also my vision had started to get bad where I would have had to buy new glasses, and buying new glasses was, not an option, knowing that in 6 months that cataracts were probably going to be bigger and I would have to have another pair of new glasses. So, oh, that's gorgeous, Lisa. Those things are beautiful.
They are. They're lovely.
Now, are they sticky backed or just?
They're sticky backed. Yeah, I've been using glue anyway because they're old. Who knows how old they are? But there's something I found at the thrift store for $1. But they're just perfect for Christmas stuff, and add some bling.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Barbara asked if you have to have a patch over your eye.
Only when I have a metal patch thing that I put on my eye when I go to bed at night. But as far as during the day, they want you to use your eye. Plus, Barbara, I have to get eye drops in it 8 times a day. So I would have to take a patch off constantly anyways. But no, they only to protect to keep your pillow out of it. If I lay down during the day, I put the patch on. Peacock themed. Ooh.
That's frustrating, Julie.
Yep. I want to do several themed books next year. I really I had several things I wanted to do this last year, and I didn't really get to them. Of course, that's because, I only got a quarter done of what I was going to do.
Me too. I'm trying not to have such high expectations out of myself next year.
Well, you
I'm
know,
going to work in a bunch of different things.
yeah.
Um,
But because I just think it will be fun to do the fairy book and to do some other things
I agree.
that I want to do. So
Well, I'm definitely wanting to do that fairy book and to do the lap book that I'm going to do on Monday nights, and then the
Mhm.
other lap book that you were wanting us to do together. I want to do that. I still don't know exactly. I mean, I remember you showing me kind of what you had in mind, and I think that'll be fun.
well, and that may be too big of a project for 1 month, anyways. And with me being gone January and February, I think we're going to have to do little books for January and February.
Oh, I was going to say I had an idea, but I think I did a video on it a while back. If I can find it, I'll send you a link to that video, and you can see if you want to do it. It would be a real short, like one video kind of project.
Susan, you think you got 2 of the books? Is that what you're saying? Never buy a vanilla reloadable card. Apparently, Julie found her peacocks.
Yay!
Yay! Okay. I need some more pockets of some sort. Pockets or flip up, flip downs or something like that. So let's see. This would make some cute pockets. Yes, yes, I think. And I get 2 of them. I need them to be big. She thinks she did. Playing with that card's a nightmare. Yeah. Okay.
I'm sorry, Susan. That's got to be frustrating.
Yes, it does.
But you have one you can enjoy and then one you can use.
That's right. Okay. So about 5.5.
I've got a lot of these that were backs of or insides to old cards that were blank or pretty blank. And that's what I'm using to make, papers to write on and to back my other things with. Oh, that one's good. I obviously did not do a good job of cutting this one. I was just getting it off there.
Well, that is all right.
Yeah, because you can fix it.
Mhm.
No biggie.
And I'm going to sneeze. Excuse me. I apologize. Okay. Okay. How big is this? This is 8.5. Okay, there's 2 pockets, but we need to trim them, I think. Did I make those funny? No, they're all right. Okay. This red paper, Teresa, this is scrapbook paper that actually came in a Christmas pad from last year. Now, if you're talking about this red paper, it came as thank you, Teresa. What do you call that? It's stationery, and I got the envelopes and the paper at thrift store. But this is one of those hot buy paper pads from Michaels. but it's from last year because I bought some of those after Christmas last year. That's where this came from. And see, it's got, I don't know if you can see it, it's got like a sweater on it.
Can you, oh, you probably did show it while I wasn't looking.
What?
Lift it up so we could see it better. Oh, you still can't see it very good. Oh, I can sort of see it.
Yeah, it barely shows that it looks like a sweater, but that's what it is. It's supposed to be like a knit sweater. And it's not real prevalent even in person. It's kind of like a background thing. Teresa, the whole pad was reds and blacks. I will go pull it out and get you the name of the pad. Just give me a second because I have to go get I think my punchy thing is in the other room. So I'll be right back. You can watch Lisa for a minute here. We'll make Lisa giant.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
Well, I'm just doing some inking. I'm going to make some tags and a piece of paper to write on for this pocket that I made out of an envelope. So I'm going to put this inside it, but I'm going to stick one of these, or maybe two of them, I don't know, on there to decorate that and put it inside. And then when I put it down, I left it where I could make some tags, stick out of it. So that's what I'm working on right now. Hi, Dawn. Well, if you fall asleep, I say you need to sleep more than you need to watch us. So you just go right ahead if you can and fall asleep. Oh, I wish I could fall asleep watching people. That would be a fun way to go to sleep, but it doesn't work for me. It doesn't work for me. Okay, I haven't decided what I'm going to put on these yet, but this is what's on the other side here. That's what I'm trying to keep in mind. What's going to be on the, beside it when I do things like this. So, oh, that one's pretty too. It's kind of hard to decide what, I don't know why I want two of them even, but I do. Maybe like that. Or maybe, I don't know, it's hard to decide what's gonna, I could make this one going off and trim it. I kind of think that's what I'm gonna do. Okay, Barbara, get up and get some coffee. That sounds like a good plan. Well, Dawn said she's laying down. She's going to lay down and watch us. If she goes to sleep, she apologizes. And Barbara said, well, she hadn't even got up yet. But she's going to get up and go get some coffee. So.
Okay. Oh, I'm going to put this back together here. All right. Did you hear all that moaning and groaning getting the paper down?
I've heard a little bit of it, but it probably sounded so normal to me since I do it all the time that I didn't even think about it.
Well, I put it up the other day because I didn't think I was going to use it. And I put it in a spot because I don't get to my Christmas papers that much. And I thought, oh, I won't need that. Uh-huh. Yep.
Yeah, I can only use what I've got out here because I pulled some stuff out and I put the rest of it back in the basement.
Well, that works,
That's the only place I have to store Christmas stuff.
We don't have a basement, so I do kind of miss my basement. The basement we had in South Dakota was nice.
Well, ours is not nice, but it works.
Well, my studio, my sewing room, my Barbara's doing horizontal art. was all in the basement, and it was ugly orange carpet, but I had a um, wood burning fireplace, not fireplace, but wood stove downstairs, and I had these did not come in there. These are some other stuff I had. This is the pad that came from, and if you look, it is mostly that deeper red. It has black and cream color. It is, oh, those are nice. I could pull some of those out too.
See, aren't you glad you got it out and looked at it again?
No, I didn't get these out because of the cream color in them. That is why I had put it back, because
Okay.
this is very creamy. And I had originally thought I would use it and then decided I didn't really like it in the book. But that's that red sweater pattern.
Well, luckily my book has a little bit of creamy stuff mixed in with it. So
it looks
in the pictures and stuff, and in the let me show you. In the music, you know. So I'm just mixing this one, but I'm happy to not have to make everything not white.
Yeah.
I did in the other one.
You're right, Teresa Squirrel. Anyways, this is one of those hot buy paper pads from Michaels. Okay, dear. Love you.
Bye-bye, Mina.
See you later. And that's why I didn't like these, because they're kind of creamy. I had hoped I could use these and then decided against it because they're all very creamy. Now that red is cute, but the back side is, so it all depends if I need it, but I didn't think I was going to need it. So. And I think I got those pads for, around $4, I think, for the whole paper pad. Okay, what am I caught on? I really have to get some Bluetooth headphones, but I'm not gonna worry about it right now. And by the way, guys, if I suddenly am gone off all social media everywhere, it's because I lost my computer again. This thing is, I had it in last week. Jeff took me to get it Wednesday morning. They cannot fix it. It's dying. It's usable right now, but it's dying, and it's probably going to die a slow and painful death. So I do not know what I'm going to do, because I can't really, this one's not old enough to justify a new one, but I'm probably going to have a new one. Okay, so last time what I did was I just punched it like that, and then I kind of stuck it in there. I want a long one this time. No, that's not real long, but that's okay. And put it on this side.
Go get a snack, Sana.
Yeah,
bed.
You need snacks.
Yeah, and you need sleep. So we're glad you popped in to be with us for a little while.
We sure are. Okay, so then gotta turn this thing around. How is it? I did that. I always have to refigure out how to do this thing.
Yeah.
You know, it's just one of those things that you if you don't use it every day, you got to think about how does it work. It's really easy. It's just you got to think about it. Ta-da!
Bye-bye, Terry. Thanks for coming in.
Yeah, bye, Terry.
Have a great rest of your day.
Now I have 2 more little doodads.
Yay! I love it. I'm using some ends of wrapping paper to make some little tags. So these little reindeer are really cute.
Oh, those are cute. Yes, Susan. Ta-da! I did keep my instructions just in case. It's like, I mean, the only thing I don't like about this thing is it's too big. You know, it's like, it's big and it's therefore clunky and kind of no real good place to put it and that kind of thing. Now, I think on the other ones, I curved the top like a file folder. Yep, I did.
And that was very cute.
Yeah. Because it looks more like a file folder if you do that. So if I curve the corners. Oh, that one doesn't curve so well. Yeah.
Thanks, Teresa. If I can keep it straight while I put my staples in.
Okay, come on now, get in there. There we go. Now sew around those before I glue them in. Then I was going to take this paper. Where'd it go? I have this paper that's got a letterhead on it that had an old address on it. And therefore, I was just going to cut the address off and then fold it up to just fold it to make journal paper.
I'm sitting here straightening up my book over and over and over and over, and I don't know why, because it, you know, I move it and mess it up again. Teresa says, yeah, that's always the fun part, keeping it straight. But she may have been actually talking about holding this straight while I stapled it on, now that I think about it. One good thing about making a few pages that are really short like this is that you can have your tags stick out.
Oh, yeah, and that makes them...
And they're not sticking out of the book, but they're sticking out where they're more fun.
Mm-hmm.
So it's good to have a few pages in there that don't fit the whole length. So thanks, Barbara. Oh, she said both. So good. Okay. Well, I'm going to stick this in here. I really shouldn't. I need to leave it out and let it dry first and make sure there's no sticky on top. I don't think there is, but I don't want to take chances and have it get stuck inside and tear it.
Inside, yep.
Okay, let's see.
Now, one of the things that I've been doing on this book is sewing around everything. So when I put something on, I am still setting things aside to sew it. Hopefully I'll get them sewn up before Tuesday so I can get them all glued in. But these, I'm just going to fold them up like that. It's just like a place to write. And then I'm going to decorate them a little bit with something. And I think what I'm going to do is cut out. I had this paper that I thought was really cute. So I think
that is cute.
Yeah, I cut out some of the pieces already for other.
Teresa, I'm going to use my other one that I worked on the last 2 times. And this one I haven't decided if I'm going to gift it or sell it or what, but it definitely is for someone else. I don't have anyone in mind that I think would, I haven't got anybody in mind for it or a specific thing in mind for it. I'm just making it because I wanted to and I thought it was pretty. So I'll decide what I'm going to do with it later, I guess.
And I thought I was going to use this one too, but I haven't. I've almost decided I'm not. I've almost decided that what would happen is that I wouldn't do with it what I start. What I was thinking about doing was to write down things about Jeff and his Santa school and going to Santa and doing Santa stuff. And then I realized that, I probably won't write I'll probably start and then it would be stopped. And if that's the case, I would be really unhappy because I had started in it. So I'm making it. Yeah. I might sell it. We'll see. Oh, I told y'all that I was a little disappointed because I was only one of 3 artists that submitted books to the book sale, or not sale, but the altered book gallery show. Well, I won 2nd place. So, yeah, I don't feel too bad. I didn't come in last, but it's not as meaningful to me. Don't get me wrong. It's very wonderful that they gave me an award, but it's not as meaningful knowing that there wasn't other people really involved. If that makes any sense.
Because you were wanting it to be a thing that a lot of people were doing, and
right. Well, and apparently last year they had 60 entries.
Wow.
So it's like, okay.
Maybe last year they didn't showcase them very well either, so nobody brought them back.
Yeah, and I think that might be it. That nobody wanted to participate because it wasn't very well. I don't know. Orchestrated is the word I guess I'm trying to come up with. And apparently last year, a lot of people left their books and didn't pick them up. So it's like, okay, I guess you don't want your stuff back. Thanks, guys. Teresa, you should really watch, is it Joie de Fille? Lisa, is that how it should be said? I call her Joey, so
Yeah, I call her Joey too, but I think Joie de Fille is her French. That is her channel. Yeah.
Okay, and isn't it Dragonfly?
49 Dragonflies.
49 Dragonflies. Both of them actually write and do things in their junk journals, which is, it's not that I don't do things in mine, but they have really interesting ways of using their journals.
They do. And I'm wanting to implement some of that next year because I want it to be something that my kids can open up someday and think, or my grandkids and say, oh, look what grandma wrote here or whatever, Yeah. Even if it's not anything. My problem is it's kind of like hoarding stuff because I'm waiting for some big, amazing project. I don't have anything amazing to say. And so I think, well, why bother, But when I look through my grandma's cards or letters and I just see somebody wrote, what they were thankful for about her or something like that, I think that's meaningful. So I could just say how glad I am to have my children or whatever, it doesn't have to be some big, amazing thing. Just write little snippets. Anyway, they have inspired me. Both of those ladies have inspired me a lot this year. So
I have a couple of journals. There's 3 of them, and only one of them have I written in. My thing is that what I've written in it, I really don't want to put out there in the world, if that makes sense to y'all.
Yeah, it does.
It's things about my son and his growing up, and when I remember something, I write it down. Well, I have done these art journal pages. Actually, I will get it and show it to you. And that's another thing, Barbara. I do keep a daily journal that I just write in. So, that's in my planner part thing.
Yeah, and I have not. I did 1 year in 2016. The very first journal I ever made was a gratitude journal. And I wrote something I was grateful for every day in it, and I did some art in it. And that was my very first foray into all of this stuff. And I've still got that journal, and I like it. I'm glad that I have it. My mother writes in a journal all the time, and she didn't start that. She didn't start writing in a journal until this last year. But I got to thinking how cool that is that she does that. And it inspired me to, and she doesn't write, she just writes about what they've done, what trips they've taken, all those kinds of things. You know, who she got a letter from, and one thing that I think is anyway, it's just cool for me to know that that's there and it's going to be. I mean, she's told me already that she won't mind me reading it when she's gone. I won't even ask her to read it until then, but she doesn't mind. And so I know that there will be those memories will be in there for me to look at. And I guess that kind of inspired me too. But she's just started doing that this year. So
I do write, and Susan, mine is very much like that, and sometimes it's just sometimes it depends. I try to do it in the morning, because if I do it at night, sometimes it's about whatever made me grumpy during the day, and I don't like that. That's not what I want to write about. That's I want to leave all that negativity away from me. And usually in the morning, I am not negative. I am much more calm and, that kind of thing. So I tend to write in the morning. But what I was going to show you, these are journal. I have three of these, and one of them I've already started writing in. But let's see. I think I have a finished page or two in here. Oh, good. This one's not one I finished. Oh, there it is. This is just a real simple page. This one's not had any pen work done to it yet.
Make yourself bigger.
Oh, okay. I got away from these, and I really would like to come back and work on them some more. Okay, so these 2 pages are actually finished as far as their. Let me see if I can get a little closer. There. They're finished as far as whatever artwork I'm going to do to them. And then I will go in and write on these later. A lot of these pages in this book are not finished. Let's see if I can find. Okay, these are a couple of finished pages. Kind of Tisha Moorish, if you ever looked at her videos. I don't know that these are finished yet. That I probably will do some pen work and stuff on them. These are finished, except for maybe pen work. But then in the blank spaces, I will go back and write. And usually I write about. Okay, so this one's more finished. Yeah, that's what I thought. And these are complete junk journals, and these But by pen work, I mean all the dots and all that kind of stuff that's on this one. Yes, Barbara, I love, love, love teaching more. And see, these have plenty of room to write in. And this one is getting there as far as finishing up. That's another couple of finished pages. Oh, I love this one. This one is my website or my YouTube picture.
That's gorgeous.
And see, this one is getting there, but not finished. So, you know, there some of these are and some of these aren't in this book. But I have one that I've started writing, and a lot of times it's just silly little things I remember about my son when he was little, or kind of bigger events that have happened with him. And the deal is if he ever wanted to read it, he would never do this kind of artwork, but he kind of gets it, if that makes any sense at all.
Yeah, you don't have to do it to enjoy it.
Yeah. Jeffrey,
thing, you know.
Jeffrey and my husband loves me and is very supportive of me, but he totally doesn't, you know, really enjoy this stuff. You know, he will look at it and he'll go, "Oh, that's cool," or whatever, but he's really not into it. See, I love this one. So I'd like to go back and finish these and write in them some more, but, you know, I don't know that I would write in them on videos, if that makes any sense at all.
It does. And I don't know that I'll do my journaling part on videos either. Some I might, like if it's a happy mail that I'm doing a page for in my journal, I will write on it, you know. But one thing that I'm wanting to change for next year is I want to do a junk journal, and then I want to work my way through it and move on to another one rather than starting a junk journal for a specific purpose and not ever finishing it. I want to just do whatever I'm doing that during the time I have that journal, I want to put it in there. Now, that doesn't mean I won't be doing work in other journals. That just means, like, if I decide to do a watercolor, I want to put it in there. I'll make sure it's on a size I can do that. Or if I do a Pick 10 with somebody, I want to put it in there. Or my happy mail, I want to put in there, and those kinds of things. So that it will, you know, it will be kind of like a little time capsule, I guess is kind of what I'm thinking.
Yeah. Barbara, write down the crap that runs through your mind and then paint over it. And yeah, and I'm sure that some of you have heard of the Artist's Way and the morning pages that Julia Cameron talks about. Well, I did morning pages for a long time, and I don't do them anymore because I found that to be that negative thing that I just needed to step away from. I can be a very negative person, and I don't like that about myself. So I just try to avoid it if I can at all possible until, you know, I have to write it down, but usually I can just say, okay, that's not the way I want to think. I want to think about what I am grateful for and what I am. I still do morning pages. I just do them in a different way. I do them. I try to stay away from negative things. I try to do them in a positive way. So,
as a man thinketh in his heart, so is he. So don't purposefully allow yourself to dwell on the bad stuff.
Well, that's it, Lisa, and I can do that, and I don't like it, and so I just made my decision not not
It's
to.
way easy. It's way easy to do that. That is like human nature. It is so easy to do that. We have to purposefully not do that. And I'm proud of you for purposefully not doing it because it's hard.
Well, it doesn't mean I don't. It just means I try not to.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Yeah.
But
And there again, the trying not to is a big part of everything. So yeah, Barbara, I just quit doing them. That gratitude journals and my morning pages. I try to do my gratitude about everything that I can think of that's good, and then that just it just works better for me. So okay, so these I'm actually going to put these little guys on here. These open like square. Like that, but I think I'm going to put them on here corner wise just because I think it's cute.
it is cute.
So, but I'm going to put on the little tree with each of the little people. Like, okay, there, like that. And I think they need to have round corners. I really do. I just think they do. Yes, this kind of a journal would be perfect for gratitude journals. That's true, Susan.
Yep. I had to go back and watch because I didn't see what she said, but she's right.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gotta try to find a spot I can.
And that's the thing, Cheryl. I usually wake up pretty positive, you know. So, and you know, having the wreck in the RV and all of that stuff, you know, not having a place to come back to and all that kind of thing, that could have been really bad. And we managed to get through it pretty good. Neither one of us, we both had a little bit of a rough time, but we both got through it pretty positively. So that was a really good thing because it could have been, it was hard. It was one of those things where your dream all of a sudden is gone. And that was what was really hard about it. So, but now we have a new one. Yes! Yay!
I think I'm enjoying using fabric to put these tip ends in. I think I'm enjoying that.
Oh, you know, that's a really good. I like that, Lisa. That's a good idea. That was one of the things that I want to do more of in my journals for next year is to use more fabric. I have tons of fabric. I want to use fabrics and laces and, you know, that kind of thing.
Yeah, me too. That's the one thing I did this year that I incorporated in that I really, really think that I want to definitely continue that. I really enjoyed that. But I want to do more of it in my regular journals. I did, you know, fabric stuff, but I also want to do more fabric in my regular journals.
Mm-hmm.
I've begun to do that already, but this is one way you can do that, and it's pretty, and so we're gonna go for it here.
Oh, that's a good one, Barbara. The mind grows. Here, I should try
Mind grows by what it feeds on. Yeah.
I should try the this thing that that's a really good quote. Oh, come on now, little snowman hand. We don't want any little snowman sticks popping off the page.
No.
I think the bear is going to hide behind the tree. Everybody else is in front, but the bear is going to hide behind the tree. You know, because, you know, bears would not be in front of the tree. They'd be stealthily sitting back there waiting to chomp you.
Talk about thinking about the positive.
Oh, dear. Well, I have to tell you, you know, we were in Kate's Cove and it was like, okay, people, are you just dumb or what? It's called, you know, what did my husband call it? I can't remember, but it's about Darwin and whatever, and about being smart enough to survive. These people are all out of their cars. They're just having a ball looking at this baby cub. Bear, tiny baby bear. Okay, it's like, guys, are you not smart enough to know that the mama's got to be right here somewhere?
Yeah. Oh,
It's like,
goodness.
it's like, and they're all out of their cars, wandering around in the woods. I'm like, okay, whatever. Okay, I think we need to make some kind of tag with this. I can make like 3 tags.
Ooh, that looks good.
Oh, that's cute. That's pretty. Bear nuggets. Yes, that's right, Teresa. Bear nuggets. Joshua G. Holland. Okay.
Thanks, Barbara.
Mm-hmm.
I think. Okay, let's go back this way.
You think? You really do?
I do once in a while. I actually do.
I'm sorry.
You
I
heard it here first.
had to say that.
That's all right.
Had to. Okay.
I'm used to it. That's the kind of thing my kids would have said. So.
Okay. All right. Like 2 3/4.
Really?
Yeah, really? Really? You do? Are you sure?
We need to provide a little more evidence of it, I guess. I forgot what it was, I think.
I don't know. I have no earthly idea. Okay.
I think I was thinking that looked pretty there.
Okay.
But I've also decided I'm going to tear it around and just glue it on and leave space around it to write. That's probably what I was going to say, rather than try to make it into a flip, because it's one of those kind of onion skin kind of papers that old cards used to be made out of.
Mm-hmm. You should really read Teresa's comment. Teresa, I would like to put that one up on the screen, but I'm not going to for fear that YouTube might not like it. But yes, that's exactly what I was thinking. Bear nuggets.
Yeah. See, you were thinking, Teresa. And your thinking led you to a wise comment.
Oh, Teresa, thank you.
The first thing that came into your head up there.
Why do I rearrange my things? Yeah, Julie, see, that's the thing. I do have to tell you that having eye issues this last week has meant that I've cleaned. Well, that night my computer was down, so I took my computer in Monday and so I was totally without it Monday, and then my eye was to the point where I don't sit in front of the computer very much right now because it's bothering me. But so here I am. What do? I thought, well, maybe I ought to find the dining room table, seeing as how Mom and Jeff's brother are coming for Thanksgiving. So I found the dining room table, and believe me, it took a while to find the dining room table. So then I thought, okay, so what's next? So this table right here is actually 4 foot by 8 foot. Okay, so it's not just the space I work on. It's also, I've got some storage things on it back there. Right here on this end is like stacks of little boxes that have projects in them. So I got that all totally cleaned and straightened. It still looks like a mess, but at least I know exactly what's in those boxes and why they're there and, all that kind of stuff.
Yay, Tanya. I'm proud of you.
So
I
then,
know exactly how hard that all is to do.
yesterday, of all things, I cleaned my desk. So now I have a clean desk too. I can actually slide the computer and move it around so that I can write on something. It's like instead of closing the computer and writing on top of the computer, I can actually write on the table. So I got those things done. Now to find the floor in the studio. Oh dear. And we
have discovered the floor is wonderful.
Yeah, I was going to say finding the floor will be much appreciated.
I'm really enjoying my newly organized or straightened up or whatever you want to call it craft room. But my kids are too. My son said, "Can I use your craft room?" I said yes, and he came back in and said, "Wow, you've done a lot. It was really easy. I didn't have to move everything in order to use it."
I'll be right back. I got to stick drops in my eye. So I got to tip my head back. And then I have to go, ouch, ouch, ouch. Oh, ow. Okay. And when I looked up, there's a spider web coming down from the light up above. A Christmas book that was one signature. Well, it got done a lot faster than this one. Thanks, Teresa. And Susan, I don't know why you were jumping fences, but boy, I can't do that anymore. And I missed why Lisa muted herself. Is she okay, guys?
I was coughing.
Okay.
She jumped the fence because they were out looking at I think they were picking some kind of fruit. I can't remember. And they saw a bunch of baby piglets, and none of them even thought about the mama being close by. and then she appeared.
And mama pigs can be very, very, very unpleasant.
They're vicious. Mm-hmm. They can just be vicious. Let's just say the real word.
Yeah, I don't like pigs at all. Pigs are not. They're not something that I particularly like. Okay, so
I found that out at a family reunion when I was a kid. The baby piglets got outside the fence of where it was, just a wooden slatted fence, where the mama pig was.
Mm-hmm.
They got outside the fence, and so we were picking them up. We were going to just put them back in. And she practically took that fence down trying to get at us. It was so scary. And we were outside the fence, Yeah. Luckily it was strong enough it protected us. But I have had a healthy respect of pigs ever since.
Well, and pigs are smart. Ooh, they're smart. Pigs are very smart. Cows are stupid, but pigs are smart, in my opinion. I've never met a smart cow yet, but I have met several smart pigs.
But cows are sweet.
They might be, but boy, are they dumb.
Oh.
Okay, we're going to try this and we're going to see if it works. Oh, of course not. My little, oh, it did. Oh, good.
Yay.
Teresa's ready for when we do jelly plating again.
Alrighty.
Does that mean you got your jelly plate, dear? Susan was 25. You would have thought. Uh-oh. Julie, that happens here in my studio quite a bit. It very much distresses me.
We have a really big kind of picture window in our living room.
Mm-hmm.
And I keep a really dark curtain right behind it shut all the time. So it's not like they think they can see through it. I don't know if they think they're going into a cave or what, but we have birds slam into that thing all the time. And you always go out there. I mean, it hits hard and it sounds terrible. And you go out there expecting to see a dead bird on the porch and they're never there. So I guess they managed to wander off. But it's scary. And I think I got some other scraps here. I'm trying to find some more scraps.
Aha! Teresa got hers for Christmas. Yay! What did he want for his? What did he get?
Susan says, you got it early. Isn't it great to be a grown-up? Yeah.
Well, I hate to tell you what I'm going to get for my Christmas present. You guys are going to be batteries. I'm pretty sure that's what we're going to get for Christmas is batteries. The batteries we want for the camper are very expensive. They're unreasonably expensive, kind of like make me creep out, go crazy expensive. So
my husband took the his van in to have the brakes checked.
Yeah.
$2,500 later, we had new brakes all the way around and a new tie rod and the heater. Something was wrong with the heater. The heater hose that holds the coolant in to the air conditioning system.
Yep.
Was loose and just hanging there. So that whole system had to be replaced. So that's our Christmas present. $2,500 worth of car repairs that we didn't expect.
Yeah. Well, Jeff's Jeep just had to be in. So I didn't ask him what it cost. I'm kind of trying to ignore it.
Sometimes it's not great to be an adult.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. But the silly batteries we want for the camper are $1,000 a piece. So
goodness.
Yeah. But the big problem is that the batteries that are in it are okay and they're actually new, but they won't hold the charges long enough if we're working off the solar.
Oh, and
so all that solar panels that we put in, while it functions very well and works very well, it would work better if we had these other batteries. So, but I don't think we're going to get them for Christmas. I think we're just going to wait and maybe get them in March. We should hopefully be caught up.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's right.
Oh, and Teresa says
because at times like that you get tired of adulting.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Yep. Well, and Teresa, these are lithium the regular RV batteries are probably a couple $100 a piece. These are lithium batteries, and we have to have 4 of them. So, but they make 3 different kinds of RV batteries now. They have the standard wet cell batteries. They have AGM, AGI, something like that batteries, and they have lithium ones. And the lithium ones do some things that the others don't. Like, you can make them totally empty and you won't hurt them, which is one of the things that happens. If you suck all the juice out of a battery, lithium will recharge. But yeah, that's right. You get tired of adulting. Oh, Lisa, what are you doing?
I'm putting scraps down to border these pages.
That's gorgeous.
I like it, and it was very simple to do. I just didn't want to waste my scraps. And
very, very pretty. And I have some little scraps up here I hadn't decided what to do with.
well, there you go. I may have to make me some more scraps that are not scraps and do some more pages because I really like this.
I think that's gorgeous.
What made me decide to do it was that some of the scraps had gold on them, and I thought, oh, I don't want to waste that.
No, you don't want to waste anything that's gold.
So
yes, and yes, Susan, she's striping. You're not going to believe what I read first.
yes, I'm striping.
I haven't decided. Usually Jeff will get me anything I ask for because we pretty much don't get Christmas and birthday and all that stuff anymore. If we want it, and we can justifiably afford it, we get it. That's just how it works. But I usually get something, some little present to open or some little new special thing. Like 2 years ago, I got my jelly plate for my birthday, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
But I don't know of anything that I really feel like I want. So I'm sure there's millions of things that I would like, but that's 2 peas. Yeah.
Well, we're glad we just have 1 pea.
Yeah. Well, and you do guys realize I cannot read that very well. I have 2 different pairs of glasses sitting here. Okay. 1 strength, 2 strengths. So if I'm trying to look at what I'm cutting, I have to have these. If I'm trying to look at the computer, I have to have these. I have 3 laying on my desk. So
a few more days, Tanya. A few more days.
Yes, it should be better by the end of the week. It really should. It is better. It's getting tired this afternoon, but it's still better than it was. And that happens no matter what I do. It gets tired in the afternoon.
I was going to say we can stop whenever you need to.
Oh no, I already figured if when you had to go, I might put this away and paint paper. I have a big surprise project.
Interesting.
Okay, and the problem is that I that's why I jelly plated last week, and I didn't realize that I didn't have all of the papers I needed. So I have another specific kind of paper that I need that needs to be painty. So
I'm going to have to come back and watch you painty paper on the replay so I can see if I can suss out what you're doing.
But you can't.
I probably can't. Probably can't.
Uh-oh.
It'll be fun to try.
But I think I already told you.
Oh dear.
Okay, guys. Now she's going to be going, okay, what the heck did she
I have
say?
to think again. And yeah, nothing's coming to mind. So obviously I didn't pay close.
Uh-oh. There's a big rat in Teresa's kitchen.
Oh, it sounds like.
Okay. A Frankenborder.
We're all going to assume that it is not really a big rat.
Okay, I have a story for y'all. How about this? Okay. Y'all know we live in North Florida, right? Okay. Well, here in North Florida, as in all of Florida, we have these horrid things called palmetto bugs.
Oh, we have those too.
Yes. And they are like a giant roach, a giant, horrible, crunchy roach. And they are mostly an outside thing. They don't tend to come in the house a lot. They will quite often come in the house if it's really wet or cold. Okay. And when we lived,
don't forget that part.
Oh yes, they fly. They're about this big. They can be small when they're babies, like a German cockroach, but this is my baby finger. It's probably 3 inches long. No, it's only 2 inches long, but I have seen them that big. Okay. And they fly. They're gross. They crunch. They're horrible. So you do everything you can to keep them out of your house because, they're gross. We were living in Crestview, Florida, and my son was tiny. And one night, okay, he must not have been tiny because school had asked for meat trays, for us to save meat trays, right? The styrofoam meat trays. And I had gotten something and I had saved them. I had scrubbed them. They were in the drying rack on the kitchen counter. And I woke up in the middle of the night and I could hear something chewing. And I thought, oh Lord, there is a rat in my kitchen. All right. Okay, so I wake up Jeff. We go very carefully out in the kitchen with flashlights, and I quick turn the light on, and what is on that meat tray but a giant roach chewing the meat tray. It was chewing the edge of the meat tray so loud that you could hear it down the hall in the bedroom. I'm like, no more meat trays. They went out to the garbage. I went to the store the next day. I told the meat guy, I said, I need to buy meat trays for school. He said, how many do you need? I said, they need one for each child. And I said, I was trying to save them, but I'm not doing it anymore. He gave me 30 meat trays because I told him what had happened. And he's like, oh, yuck. No more saving of meat trays. I never save a meat tray anymore because of that roach chewing it so loudly. Of course, he had to have been close to dead because when I turned the light on, he didn't move, but still. Yeah, it was crunchy. Uh-huh. Oh, Julie, yeah. Yes. Uh-huh. Oh, they have them there, too.
Ew. We have water bugs, too, Cheryl.
Oh, and Teresa says it was her husband. He was taking a nap. Oh, no. Okay. Mm-hmm.
Well, that's way better than a rat.
That's true, Susan. Roaches will outlive us. That is for sure. I am sure they will.
It didn't move because they're not afraid of you. That is
Like,
They're like, I'm big and I'm ugly and she's afraid of me. I'm going to sit right here.
yeah, 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 yeah.
They don't know that when women are afraid, we beat things.
That's what we have brooms for.
That's
Not,
right.
I don't sweep the floor with a broom. I just beat things with a broom. Ugh. Anything I hate June bugs. I hate palmetto bugs. Anything that crunches. I just really don't like crunchy bugs.
I had a good friend who got up in the middle of the night to go to the bathroom and she felt something crunch under her feet and she turned on the light. It was a tarantula.
Oh, 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 oh.
Yeah, I hate that too.
Ew, ew. Oh, Violet's here. Hello, Violet. I missed you coming in. Hello, hello. Now I have to tell y'all, Lisa has the wonderful hubby. When I asked her last night if she wanted to come on and do this today, because we had been going to try to do this earlier in the week, and I knew that there was no way I could work on my book earlier in the week. So I had sent her a message last night and asked her if she wanted to come on and work on this. And she said that she had such a sweet hubby. She had been going to fix him, I think she said pizza for dinner, and that he was so sweet that he told her that she could go ahead and stream with me today, and then he would take her out for dinner. Isn't that sweet of him?
He's the best. He's the best.
And mine has already been to the grocery store for me. So
yours is the best too. There could be two bests.
Yeah.
It's not a contest.
No.
I'm glad we don't have besties for husbands.
Yeah.
Yes, Violet. He's a great hubby. Okay. Well, I'm obviously going to have a lot to work on Tuesday because I'm still in this first signature, and it's 20 till 3, and that's what time I told him I would get off. So,
well, and that is one reason why when I did my book, I worked in all 3 signatures. I tried to make, and when I glued them in, I specifically laid out piles, one for each signature, so that I would have, even if I have to stop and say, okay, it's done, then it's kind of,
yeah. Well, I did that with the other one. But I guess I was lazy today, and I didn't want to have 3 signatures sitting around trying to
figure them out.
Yeah.
Well, honestly, it's probably going to be just right about then that my eye is going to say I can't cut anything out anymore anyways. It's starting to get foggy, so playing with the paint this afternoon for a little while will be good. But I got to get this paper painted because otherwise I can't do my project.
Well, we want you to get your project done.
Yeah, because you want to find out about it, don't you?
That's right.
Because
I have an inquiring mind. I want to figure out what I've forgotten that I should know.
Well, we didn't discuss it completely. We only discussed it a little bit.
Okay.
And guys, like I said, I will promise. I promise I will have the December information for the for our coffee filter book for December, it will be up Tuesday night after our playtime on Tuesday. Okay, this one I'm happy with. Yeah, November 26th, and it will be on Lisa's channel. Cut a few pieces of aluminum foil about three strips through, and it should be better. Okay.
Oh, her trimmer. I was going, what? That takes care of palmetto bugs? Oh, no, no such luck.
Yeah. Susan, are you talking about a brown widow or a brown recluse? Because I'll tell you what, I have had a little run-in with a brown recluse, and I never want to have another one. I've never been so sick in my entire life.
Well, I luckily never have, but I know other people who have, and one of them even had to have surgery because of it.
Well, they thought for a while that the hole that was in my arm didn't heal up very well for a long time. It took several years to really get back to normal, but they had an infestation in the dorm when I was in college, and the entire hospital was full, and the place at the college that the student
union building, or
not the student union building, but the place where you went to see the clinic. The clinic.
The infirmary?
Yeah, the infirmary at the college. And because I had my own room, and I was not as sick as some. Plus, I guess I was older, so I had started hydrating a lot sooner, and I caught it a little sooner. They left me in my room because they didn't have any place else to put me, really. But the brown recluse eats your skin. The poison eats your flesh. It's nasty. It's very hateful. And I left a hole in my arm. I went like
if you're
that.
not careful, it can, poison your whole system.
Yeah, and
if you let it go too far,
right.
Get infected. That's what a lot of the problem is. People let it get infected.
Right. I had basically like horrendous flu symptoms, and then this big oozy nasty hole. Okay, I have to ask a question. I really want to use, where did I put it? There it is. I have this red flannel. That's too red. Yep, I can't do that. That's ugly. Okay, not going to do it.
Didn't even need to ask, huh?
No, I didn't need to ask. I'll find something else later. I got to sew around it anyway, so. Yes, that's true, Susan. What kind of stuff?
Thanks, Janet.
I missed, Barbara, what you said you dusted in. What did you dust in to get rid of the roaches? Oh, and Barbara's going to
Mom uses diatomaceous earth.
Diatomaceous earth. Yeah, that works real well.
Yeah, and it doesn't hurt your pets, which is a good thing.
Around here, what I usually do, especially for outside, believe it or not, is sweetened condensed milk and borax. Because a roach will eat borax and it blows up in their stomach. They cannot digest it, and therefore it kind of makes them swell up and croak. which is always a good thing. Yeah, borax works real well, but and the sweetened condensed milk, if you mix it and then it, like if to put under, we have it's called an off-grade foundation. Basically, the house is raised up on bricks, kind of thing. So
Yeah, that's kind of what ours is too.
Jeff can crawl under there, and I make it into balls, and then he crawls under there and throws it around. I don't know. I don't feel like I got a lot done. Did you get a lot done? Did I just
not as much as I expected to? Of course, the last one we did on Saturday, we were like here for 5 hours.
Yeah, that's true.
So you can't compare 3 hours and 5 hours.
Poor Susan had set her alarm and thought we were going to be on Saturday again. So
I know. I felt sorry for her, especially since I was being a bum sitting in my recliner when I read that. It's like, oh, I guess I could have been on, but I was just being a bum watching Hallmark movies with my husband.
Oh, that's not being a bum. My husband doesn't like Hallmark movies. I may have to trade him in just to get somebody to watch Hallmark movies with. No.
No, you don't want to do that.
No, because
that's not a good enough reason.
That is so
not with all those other positives.
Yeah. Not only that, can you imagine trying to trade a new one at this stage of my life?
Oh goodness, who wants to do that?
Yeah. Now I will tell you, I did have a grape yesterday. Okay, now here's what it was. Okay, understand that as soon as it came out of my mouth, I was like, oh, good grief, Tanya, are you stupid or what? Okay, I had my day planned because he usually goes outside and works and whatnot. So I was going to make videos yesterday. What did he decide to do but vacuum and clean and make noise? And I said to him, I said, aren't you going outside today? He goes, no, I'm going to clean. And I'm going, why did you have to pick today to do that? I'm like, oh, Tanya, shut up. Boy, are you dumb. He scrubbed the bathroom because right now I'm not allowed to use any cleaners or anything like that. So
yeah, we do need to make some decisions about New Year's Eve.
Yeah,
what time and where and
yeah. I guess I have this last week I haven't been thinking about it, but we'll get that.
I haven't been either. I've been thinking about negative things that I don't want to think about.
Yeah, I know that. Mm-hmm.
But I am feeling much better about that now. So
well, I don't know how to feel about it. I'm still trying to figure it out, but that's okay. We can figure it out.
Yeah. Okay. Later in December.
Yep.
Boy, these baby wipes I've got are very soapy. I would not recommend them for that reason. I'll show you what they are. They're these Equate ones in a blue bag that say fragrance and dye free. It says a gentle blend of chamomile, besabolol, and calendula extracts. So it sounds very natural, but it's basically that may be natural soaps, but they're soaps, and it gets your hands really soapy. And so don't buy these. And they're very wet though. In fact, I have to wring them out over my trash can every time I use one because they're so wet.
And the last ones I got them from the dollar store, and I will never again do that.
Yeah, I've done that once before too.
Big mistake because they're useless. They're so thin and they're just horrible. So
Barbara says she buys the Target fragrance-free ones. Well, I usually buy the Walmart Equate brand ones, and I don't usually have any trouble with them, but I've never bought this particular one before. I usually buy the ones that are in the red package But anyway, these were there, and I thought, oh, I'll try them.
Yeah, and I would have to go to Target to buy those, and I don't ever go to Target. And I only go to Walmart once a month if I can possibly avoid it, I don't go. So I don't like that at all. I don't know. This one's not. Sometimes it's like,
She's not happy.
yep. It's like, okay, time to quit. Time to put that up. Don't mess with it any further. Just I'll figure it out sooner or later. I could, I guess, use some of these like I was going to. Okay, this might work if I went like that. No, because I gotta sew that. That's all right. No, I don't know what I'm going to do with that. I'll just figure it out later. Because that's just not making me happy. So
Well, I am almost out of time, but I want to get this one more thing. I've decided to go quick and easy with it to cover up this. I was just going to try to cover up this part down here, but I'll just cover the whole thing and be happy.
and be happy. Okay. Okay, Barbara's New Year idea above. Okay, wait. That might be fun, Barbara. Lisa, when you get a chance, scroll up and read Barbara's comment.
Okay, I'll do that real quick. That's a good idea. I had also thought we could just do a few hours on your channel and a few hours on my channel.
Well, and that's kind of what I was thinking too, really and truly, is that just to go different places, because it might be that if we stopped and started, we might find that more people find us.
Yeah.
So that would be a good thing too. So that's probably what we'll do. And guys, we just haven't talked about it.
We haven't.
It's just been one of those things we haven't. We know we want to do it. We know we're going to do it, and that's as far as it got.
Yep.
So, and I'm cleaning my space off not because I realized I'm really close in, aren't I? I hope you've been able to see stuff. We do, Barbara. That's true. We do have a little life, and too much has been going on. Plus, you guys, we're supposed to go off again in December. We have to go back to Red Bay in December because the cabinet guy only had December dates available to do the things we need to have done in the RV in December. So we have to go see the cabinet guy in December. And that means that our FMCA camp out and the going to Red Bay are all going to happen in the middle of December, which we hadn't really planned on. And then we are supposed to leave to go west, right? Not too long after Christmas. Look, I bought a thrift store for old images. Oh, wow. Susan, that sounds really interesting. Could you put a picture of it in the Facebook group so we could just kind of see? Because that sounds weird. Yeah, Janet, too much is going on, but we decided we wanted to do it. It was just one of those things. We really want to play together and spend the evening together. So here. I'm getting out my papers for the floor because I didn't do that ahead of time because I didn't know for sure what I was going to get done or if I would be able to. So now I'm getting my papers out. That's what all the noise is about.
That's fine. Get your papers out, get ready, and then I'm going to have to get off and you can have fun. But I got a few more minutes to play while you get papers.
Okay. Well, do you want to show what you finished?
I'll show
as
soon as I get this something on this last page.
Okay, I'll show it. Oh dear, my goodness, I didn't realize that was so bad. Sorry guys, I didn't mean to blind you. Well, that one didn't work. There, is that better? That should be better. That should be better. Okay.
I think.
Oh, Barbara, we're going to Arizona and going to Quartzsite and Yuma and Tucson, and then probably back to northern Texas, as long as she doesn't have any snow. These are 2 tags I got finished.
Oh, cute.
And it's 3 little papers that open all up. Now, all of these I'm going to sew around. So these are just 2. These are just too boring. I'm going to have to do something with those. I just realized how boring they were.
They're cute, but they need a little bling.
Yes, I was going to say maybe I'll probably dress them up with this.
That'll look good.
Yeah. If I put a couple of rows of that on it, then so I'll probably do that. And then, so I better put that back over there. This little cute little foldy up one. That belly band that we put in, which I really love how that came out.
Yeah, that's really cute.
These 2 little guys from the envelope. These 3, all I did to them was just cover up the back so that they were just for journaling spaces. This little pocket, I like that it's 3-dimensional. This is going to be a pocket. I'm just going to stick it on 2 sides and then have tuck space behind it. And I probably will put this in behind it because it ought to fit real well. This is kind of big and bulky, so I need a big pocket for it to stick into. So that's what I got done. Not much.
Well, I'm trying to get one more thing done here, so be patient with me just a second, and I'll glue this in, and then I'll show you what I've done.
Okay. Lisa, I cut up the wrapping paper into 8 by 10 pieces and used them on the jelly plate. Oh boy, did I get some wonderful prints. I will post pictures in your group. Janet, yay! I want to see.
I can't wait to see that. Yay!
Barbara, we've run into snow in northern Arizona, getting over the mountains from Denver. I think we go straight into Arizona from Denver. When we were coming back and forth in February, we've run into snow in Arizona, but we don't tend to be that far north in Arizona. The snow will be in February probably if we do get to go visit Lisa. That will be our concern, is whether or not we can go to see Lisa because of weather. That will be the big kicker, really. Oh, that's cute, Lisa. Is that going to be just oh, you're going to glue it to the page?
Yeah, it's just going to be a place to write something inside. I could have made it a pocket, I guess. I didn't. And I'm going to put it, I probably should have made it a pocket. Now I'm going to stick it down here, but. But I just did that, so. Okay, I got one more page with nothing on it that I'll have to work on later. And that's this right here. But I'll show you what I've done so far. I put in a poem here. And I did some inking around a bunch of pages. I put in a card here and covered up the writing so I can write in that. I put in an envelope here and then made a little card to go inside it to write on. And then I made it into a pocket and tucked these two little cards behind it.
Yes, Barbara. We just have to watch. You know, if you travel in the wintertime, you just have to watch. And Susan, I'm guessing that's not a real question.
That's true, Barbara. And it's if somebody wants it, it's available at the moment. I haven't, like I said, I haven't decided anything to do with it. I'm trying to think of. I have one friend that you know, that lives here in town that I had contemplated giving it to her, but I didn't really leave a lot of spaces to add pictures. This is a card. And then I used it to make a pocket, and then this, I used the front of a card to make a journaling spot.
Yes, Susan, I think so. That question?
Where I did my little striping. And I used another card. I've used a lot of cards. I used another card there and then made a pocket here, which I'll have to add something into the pocket. Used a poem, a Christmas poem for that. And I put another Christmas card here that I can use to hide some journaling. And I did the same thing with another card here, and it can be journaled on here and here. But I really am loving putting the fabric. That makes me very happy.
Yeah, I like the fabric way over washi tape.
And then I just put down a picture because this was blue. I put down a Christmassy picture with a lot of blue and some pinks. That's the other side of my striping page. And still, oh, you know what?
You put that on the wrong place?
No, I just had another one I didn't notice I had that I'll have to do something there. But I've got time. Mm-hmm. And I put a card in here and covered up the writing so it can be a journaling spot. And then I just kind of decorated this place.
That's so pretty, that page. Uh-huh.
And then here I used some fabric again and did another tip in with a card to make journaling space. And then I just added this onto that that page to cover up what was inside this card, and did a little striping. Put a card on the back of this and it just is decorative. It doesn't open or make a tuck spot or anything. And then I put this in there to make a place to write. And that's all I've done. That is all I did today, this one book.
Susan, the big issue is that copying anything after 28,
I think that's right.
I think that's right. Anytime you copy anything after 1928, you do risk copyright infringement. So don't ask me to be sure. Honestly, you know, you're not selling it, but at the same time, I wouldn't want to tell you that no or yes or anything. So
Okay, gang, it's 3:05.
uh-oh. Tell your sweet hubby that we are so happy that you could come and play with us.
I will. I was happy I could come and play with you too.
Happy, happy,
Thanks,
happy.
guys.
And this is the paper I have to have this time.
Okay, well, have at it.
I made the maps in the book paper last time, but this time I have to have this paper. So
Because of the thinness of the paper.
Because of the thinness of this particular paper this time.
Okay, collage. It's collage, some kind of collage.
No, it's not. Because last time I did this and the book paper.
Oh, okay. Well, all right. I gotta go. Bye-bye.
Okay. Bye, hun.
Great day.
You too. Thank you.
Uh-huh.
There you go. That's a sweet thing to do, Susan. Okay, guys, what I'm going to do is there was a discussion last week about the fact that there's oftentimes people who don't have jelly plates, and Lisa and I, and yes, we love our jelly plates. And believe me, if I have to choose tools, there's two that if you can get for yourselves, the jelly plate and this giant crocodile thing. This is one of my other favorite tools to have. They are truly wonderful things. But I decided I would paint paper today without the jelly plate. I'm just going to paint paper. Play painty paper and do stuff. And I have my craft mat, and I also have, this is cheap like dollar store cutting mat that I actually got at the thrift store for like 20 cents. So I do have that because I may need to have a palette of some sort. And sometimes I use this palette. This is just a piece of clear acetate plastic stuff. So I have those things handy. And that's got some the smaller jelly plate. Yeah. But because of that, I'm just going to play with, are you all right? You sure?
Yeah, I got a question.
Okay.
I got 31 ripe bananas. You want to peel them outside and put them in a baggie?
They're, no, bring them in the house and
Don't peel them.
And don't peel them, yeah, because if you peel them all, I don't know that I have enough refrigerator room. Okay, thank you. They taste good?
I haven't tried one yet.
Okay.
Pretty good a week ago.
Ooh, okay. We have banana, smaller crocodile. Oh, the smaller crocodile. This actually, Susan, is heavier than packaging. This is a sheet of acetate that I had in a pad. I have a pad of acetate. I think it's acetate. Back from days when I worked at the paper and had to do layouts. Yeah, Susan, I probably will, but I may make some. I will have to see before I tell him to. Yeah, 31 ripe bananas. That's got to be on one. We have banana trees, and most of the time they don't ripen. So And Janice is ready for this lesson. So, and Julie's got a white plate, and that works really well. Boxes, like salad boxes. Yes, Susan, that would work real well. This is a little softer than a salad box, but a salad box would work real well as for a palette. The only reason I don't like a white plate or a plastic plate is because it's round like that. And if I'm trying to use my brayer, then this something flat like this works better. If you've got something like this tray, if you cut the edge off so that you have a flat surface to roll on, works better. So what I'm going to do first is just brayer on some paint layers on this paper. So what am I going to do? Where am I going to put it? There we go. We'll put it up there. This paper is really thin, so I don't know how this is going to work. The next thing is get into the paint. I cleaned up. You all know that, right? I cleaned up, so now everything is a little harder to get to. Yes, Susan, they are. Something, and the other thing is that they don't have as much sugar in them, so they have some better things for you because they don't have as much sugar. Okay, so putting it directly on the paper, I need a little more paint. I don't care about having the whole, I don't want it all covered, but I want like so. Okay, so I'm going to do 3 or 4 with one color. Banana ice cream. Bananas and yogurt in a frozen bananas and yogurt in a smoothie with some peanut butter is really good. Now, if you don't have a brayer, okay, and I have a couple of brayers, but then I just realized, you know, not everybody has a brayer. This is a plastic card that came in the mail. It's like a credit card. If you don't have a credit card, this is plastic packaging that I cut up. Yes, a card works, yes. And I like my bananas a little greener than some people because I don't like, for starters, I don't like bananas. I find them very sweet. So, okay, so that's just a card. And all I'm doing is putting down some kind of base layer stuff. Swiping. Yep, swiping the card across there. Okay, now that I got a lot of paint on that particular one. Okay, so now there's another thing, and you know, Janet said last week to use that liquidy paint and squash paper together. Well, you can squash the paper together. I'm just putting it down and picking it up and squashing it. And you come up with a different kind of look. And do some more like that. Yeah, I don't like them like that at all, Susan. But then, like I said, I eat bananas because they're good for you. I do not eat bananas because I like them. What I'm just trying to do is spread some paint around on here, getting some kind of base colors. Okay, so that's, you know, not great, but it'll work. Now, this one already had some paint on it that's kind of wet. Let's see, those are kind of wet. This doesn't dry real fast. It sometimes needs more time than the jelly plate paper to dry. Some binders come with a big, thick plastic piece with 3 punched out holes. Yes, Susan. I know what you're talking about. It's supposed to yes, Cheryl, my jelly plate ran away. That binder piece, I think, is supposed to keep the papers from banging into each other or something. I think we better swipe across that. That's got a lot of paint that's building up. I could let it, but I want it to get dry faster than that. So okay, so now I have this idea to put a little paint on here. And now that's just like plastic. Like I said, if you took the edge off of a plastic plate, that would work. And I'm just picking up what's on there. I'll do that with a darker color in a minute. And see, it just, because I squished it around on here, and then picked it up, it gives you something different. It just is a different look. Okay. Let's try that with this blue instead. Oh yeah, oh hi Elizabeth. Oh yeah, that would work, Susan. Like I said, this is just a cheap cutting mat from like the dollar store, and then it just is another printmaking kind of thing to give you a different look rather than scraping it on. Minutes. Look at. Okay, Cheryl. Hello, Elemental Designs. Oh dear. Oh, please remind me who it is I'm talking to. I cannot remember. I want some of that darker blue. This is a piece of paper that I squished paint on the other day. There was some thin paint. I want some of that blue on it. Carmen, thank you, hon. I knew I should know, and I couldn't remember. We were playing with our altered book earlier on the stream. Lisa had to go. Her hubby is taking her out to dinner, but we worked on our altered book some so that we're a little more ready for Tuesday, because we both felt like our books are not really quite ready for Tuesday. And so we thought we would just work on them a little bit. I like that one already, just like it is. Okay. I'm going back to this one. I needed a few more painty papers due to the fact that I have a project. So Janet just posted when we're going to be on to finish our book. We'll hopefully get it all done then. Okay, I'm liking these. It just depends on how you, oh, that's an override. It's too much. So we need to set it aside, get a different paper. Okay, we're going to leave that one there for a minute because I'm going to do some bubble wrap on it. And I'm just going to put my paint out over here. I missed something about a cushion, but the jelly prints, yeah, Janet, that I love to jelly plate. I love playing with my jelly plate. That just makes me happy. But I know there's a bunch of people that don't have one, and I wanted to just do something a little different so that bubble wrap is a cool thing. I love bubble wrap. And I think, well, I have this one up here. I'm going to do a little stamping with this. And I'm just going to put a little paint out there. Spread it around with my card. Yeah, if you don't have some other kind of plastic, that cheap cutting mat. Now Becky uses a big glass cutting mat for a lot of what she does instead of a jelly plate. So, you know, that works too. And I got this one at the thrift store because it's for paint. It doesn't matter if it's, it had a couple of cuts in it, but it's fine for paint. And I love, oh, look at this. That's a piece of paint that came off the plastic wrap. I'm going to leave it stuck right there. Where my plastic wrap has gotten paint all over it, it just came right off. What fun tool? Just a minute, Janet. This Sherry uses a thick cushion like a jelly plate. That would be cool. This is it's a foam stamp, Janet, that my sister sent me. I have this one, which is a flower, and this one, which is this fun circle. And she sent them. They are on hard plastic and they're just like foam instead of rubber stamps. They're like thick foamies. And because I use them in paint, they're pretty kind of goobered up, but you know, that's okay with me. I don't care. Yeah, you could probably use Fun Foam. There's paint on here, so I'm going to put some straight lines on there. Oops, that's not a straight line. And that's kind of thick, so we'll just blot it off. Yeah, Janet, that I loved them when she sent them to me. I think there's another one. Now, if you wanted to make this design, piece, I think it was for a kitchen chair, and I cut it to fit. Oh, well, that would work. That's cool. All right, Janet, I was going to show you. You can make that design. Oh. Let's find something that will show up on that. Lime green. Can you see that? Yeah. These are tape. This one's a tape spool. Okay, that's the tape spool. This is from the laundry soap. Takes more time, but okay, now this is the end of the paintbrush. Yeah, that really thick Fun Foam would work real well. Okay, I don't like the paintbrush. It's not giving me what I want. Not with that paintbrush anyway. So we have a pencil eraser. Let's see how that works. Yep, that's what I want. Yep, we thought about the same thing. I wasn't reading your comment, Janet, and there it is. Pencil eraser. I usually use, I have a paintbrush that I use the back end of, but it's probably in the paintbrush bucket instead of over here, so. But now you have almost the same design. It just took a little bit longer. And I think we will put some green stuff on the edges. Ta-da! I think it needs some more here. Okay, that makes me happy. Oh yes, I love the grungy bits, Sue. That's the favorite part too. Grungy bits. Okay, so these need some more layers. But right now I have this paint that's on this thing. And we need to pick it up and get it. Now, I probably will never wash this plastic thing. It'll probably be just grody and nasty. I like that. That's some pretty colors with it. But like on my, just a minute, let me get that out of the way. Oh yeah. On this thing that I use all the time, I sometimes take this and see how pretty it is on both sides. I sometimes take it and cut it up and use it in collage. Yes, Sherry, you can also, besides Fun Foam, guys, you can use, this is vegetable tray. I don't use meat trays anymore because of creatures, but this is, they sell vegetables in these here, and I just drew in it with a big pen. And I have several of those that I use all the time. Okay. That needs some more. Don't know what yet. Probably some of this. And I think we'll do it in orange. Yep, styrofoam plates. There you go, Janet. I actually have some really thick, back when I did a lot of stamping, they, it was designed, you heated it up and pushed something into it. And it was designed to take the image, and some of the Fun Foams will do that. You can heat things and this is a piece of shelf liner that my sweet Janet sent to me. And I'm just using it like a stamp. It needs a little more green. Let's get that orange off of there. Like I said, it needs a little bit more green. And I thought I had, this is a piece of that styrofoam plate thing that I drew a flower in. I have used this like 500 times, I swear. It is very well used. It's broken because it broke a while back. And today you can't really see the flower, or at least I can't, but I'm all right with that. That needs to dry. Let's see if we can see the flower on maybe this one. Well, the grungy prints are really what's, yeah, the grungy prints are really some of my favorite parts. That, as far as I'm concerned, the grungy prints are, okay, so that's not picking up that very well today. It's just gone. That I knew that it was getting there. It's getting too far gone. And that's not going to be dark enough. Okay, let's just put this up there and put this. Okay. We're going to go for a darker green that shows up a little bit more. Oh, don't worry about that, Teresa. I'm just painting paper. I need some, actually not one of these, not this size and this kind, but some other papers that I am painting. And because not everyone has a jelly plate, I am painting paper without the jelly plate today. And see, Janet, one of the things I really love about these stamps is the fact that they are getting pretty sad. I need to probably soak them and wash them a little bit because they're getting hard. But I like the fact that they are not, they don't stamp perfect every time. Ta-da! Let's see here. Oh, yes, Janice, it's like we do get carried away with our jelly plates just because we love them. At least I do. And you know, if you're stamping, if you have some kind of softer base underneath. Oh, you know what? I don't need to be wearing this. Just a minute. Since Lisa's not here, I don't need to wear that thing. And it tethers me, so. You are welcome, Janice. That's okay. So I got some paint on here I want to get rid of. And you know, this is letting, when you put that on there, it pulls up the grungy bits on there too, off of there. So grungy bits are cool. Okay. And this has got so much paint around the edge of it that it's actually fatter than it used to be. I always try to remember if I'm stamping to stamp off the edge too, because, okay. Yeah, son, that's it. You can do painty papers. There's so many ways to do painty papers. And if you don't have a plastic cutting board like this, then a piece of like Susan said, a piece of plastic from packaging, like a salad, or this is my craft mat. I could use my craft mat, but if I use my craft mat, then my papers kind of, it would be kind of in the way, so I just didn't. Okay, I have this piece of paper with all this wild pink on it. I'm going to that's pretty cool. All right. Yeah, wax paper. That would work. That would work. You can also squash two pieces of wax paper together, pull them apart. I wonder if I have any wax paper right here. If I don't, I'll see about it in a minute. And take a print off of the pieces of wax paper. I'll see about that in a minute. Not sure if I have any. And these particular painty papers are not meant to be something finished today. They're painty papers for another something. So the fact that I might stop here and call that good or not, you know, it's They don't have to be totally finished product to make me happy today. Paint into styrofoam trays and use a brayer to make big backgrounds for, yes, and scrunched up plastic wrap is great to stamp with. Give me 1 second. I think I have wax paper right here, yeah. Okay. Okay. And see, now that's kind of a blotted thing because it didn't have a lot on it. But we take our card. The wax paper works like the plastic did. Only a little different. It gives you a little bit different texture. And now we also have cool painted wax paper. See? Very cool painty wax paper. Which I don't know how well the paint will stay on there. That is something that you have to let dry and see what happens. But okay, I have all this paint. It's not real thick or anything. I want to try something. This is matte medium. I don't know if it will pick up off of there the way it kind of does off the jelly plate, but we're going to try it. I need a piece that's clean. There we go. Right there. Brayer. Where did the brayer go? There's the brayer. Yes, scrunched up plastic wrap is fabulous. I just don't think I have any in here. Now this may not work at all. I don't know. Not really. It really is just, yeah. It might if it had a lot more layers on it. But right now it's not doing anything fun. So we'll just not try that again for a while. Ooh, that paper is very thin, guys, just so you know. This is that paper from the, okay, Sue. Well, that's awesome, Julie. It's always good when you can make something for a friend. And there's no need to not be working and having fun. Now I think we'll put pink over the purple. Not much. Okay, Sue. Yeah, there wasn't much on that. There wasn't a lot of paint on there. So more paint might mean that it has something different. The brayer and the credit card are kind of the same thing. The credit card just doesn't pick it up and lay it down the way the brayer does. I happen to like the way the brayer picks up and lays down things. But if you don't have that, the credit card works real well. Okay, come on now. Okay, just a little bit. That's all I need is a little bit. That needs something. I mean, I have a whole box full of stuff over there for using for different textures and designs and all of that stuff. It's just a matter of, you know, you can get it all out and then it gets kind of in the way, or just play with a few things at a time and see where it takes you. Oh, I like that now. Yep. Oh, dear. I think. I need to find some big bubble wrap. For some reason, I don't have any big bubble wrap, and I don't think I have any. I'm going to have to hunt up a piece because I think big bubble wrap would be fun too. Okay. Let's set that up here. And where did my credit card go? Ooh, now, I don't think you can see it, but see, when I scraped the credit card across this paint, it picked up a bunch of grungy bits that ended up on my paper, which really is kind of cool. It's got grungy bits on there. And guys, if you have not seen Janet's Painty Papers when she posts them, if you look in our groups and if you go and search it, you can put in search in group and put in Janet's name. Janet has posted really cool Painty Papers over the last couple of years. She makes beautiful Painty Papers. I like how this circly tool, Janet, mimics the dots in the bubble wrap. And I'm getting paint everywhere. Okay, guys, make sure you read Janet's. Let's see if I can make that go up in the air. Janet's post. Because they are cool, and she uses a paint roller. Yeah, Julie, I'm going to have to quit here pretty soon. I wanted to get these Painty Papers made, so that's, I think I don't have quite enough yet. 2, 4, 6, 8. No, I don't have quite enough. So I'm going to make a few more Painty Papers before I get off so that I can finish my project, or at least part of my project. The painting paper is not too bad on my eye. The cutting out was a little rough. Okay, that is not enough. I need... Oh, that needs something else. Lace glued on to, okay, Julie, Janet, can you pull up the toilet paper roll video I did where I made the toilet paper roll to use on the Painty Paper, to make Painty Papers? Please, thank you. Thank you, Janet. That was, and this was an idea that Janet had and used long before I made that video. So that was so not my idea. It was definitely Janet's idea. Boy, is that really eggplant. Now see, sometimes something finishes something else and sometimes it does not. So I like that one just like it is. Janet, we must be on the same wavelength. Okay, Barbara. Lint rollers, yes. And I found that I think see this one something just missing. So I'm gonna just add something. I just am not sure what yet. Maybe this blue. Okay, do y'all see what I did with my... Okay, there it is. Way over there. All right, well, this is another thing that I have. This is a piece of a sink mat. Okay, I used it last week on my jelly plate. And remember, these paints on here are wet, so I don't want to push down too hard into the paint. Janet, we just think alike. You knew I was going to ask for that video, so you just went and got it. Okay, see, I like that a lot better. Hi, Holly. Lisa is gone. She has a date with her hubby. He was going to buy her dinner, so she didn't have to cook. Mine bought me pizza the other night, so he's been really good. He's trying to keep me from overdoing anything and everything with my eyeball. He's been real sweet about it. Okay. Now I'm just scraping grungy bits where I scraped it off of there. I just wanted to scrape it off and get it off of there. Okay, this is cardboard. I made a whole bunch of different ones. They are like cardboard texture plates, stamps, whatever you want to call them. It's just good old cardboard, corrugated cardboard. There is a video. And I am going to just put some paint over here. Which paint do I want? I want this one. Okay, Sue, welcome back. And I don't necessarily want it to have perfect stamping. I just am using it to get color on the paper. So, ooh, I like that though. Yep. Now, one thing about when you are using that kind of thing, let me show you, Sue. Give me a second to move some papers around. I gotta have a little more room here. What I started to say is that when you're stamping on things like that, rather than the jelly plate, the paint is thicker, so it doesn't dry as fast. So that's something you need to be aware of. Okay, let me get a piece or two down. These, Susan, let me see if I can find you a piece of white paper. That's about the best white paper I got. This is where I cleaned the edges of my jelly plate with the packing tape. Isn't that gorgeous? It's yummy. Now it's still a little sticky, so I keep it up here on my, well, I usually do. This one is another one that I cleaned up my plate with the packing tape. Just clear packing tape. Okay, and Janet, just thank you, Janet. I have those up there because I am going to, one of these days, put them on something. I'll use them as a collage piece on something. Oh, dang, I'm liking this one. I like how when it pulls up, it's pulling up, you know, not being a perfect stamp. That's cool. I like that one. Okay. All right, we need some kind of base. Yes, it's very pretty on the tape, Susan, and I have used those tapes and put them in my collages on all kinds of papers. They're fabulous. Okay, let's use this one. This one is circles. And let's go for well, I'm thinking this green. Yeah, it's a great way to clean your plate, although I don't clean my plate very often. Partially because I like the grungy bits, so I tend to leave them there. This is to pull it off, especially like on the jelly plate. It will kind of get stuck to the jelly plate. So you kind of have to have something to lift it off with. Okay, I need to let that get dry before I try to do something else with it. It needs another layer or something. What time is it? I need to think about getting off here. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Okay. I need a couple more pieces. Needs frogs. They look like lily pads. Oh, that would be cute. Oh, I might just have a frog. Ooh, that yellow is kind of boring. I'm just getting some base paint color down. Okay. Let's see. Oh. What color frogs should I put on there, though? No, Julie, I don't like yellow. I really don't like yellow. And that particular, oh, by the way, this particular yellow, I threw one away last week because it smelled. And this one smells, but not as bad. Orange, we need orange frogs. Okay. We'll see how well they stamp because this is not the optimum way to stamp frogs. Let's move this for a minute. I want to test my frogs. This works. These particular rubber stamps, which are not, they're very hard rubber. They really work better on the jelly plate than they do to stamp with. But that ought to work all right. Okay, so I just need to get out some more yellow paint or more orange paint. And that's the thing. The Dollar Tree roller and the toilet paper tubes work so well together that it's kind of like, did they plan it that way? Okay. Orange frogs. I have to be careful. There's a real wet spot right there. I think we need another leg right there. Uh-huh. Ta-da! Frogs on lily pads. And they get like this when you're stamping with them. I put these in soapy dishwater type. I have a bucket. See, bucket. Put them in there, soak them in water. I just let them soak. To me, that it's, you know, if I don't use them for what I use them for, then they're just not good to me. So if I ruined them, I ruined them. Oh well, I don't worry about it. I really don't. Okay. Credit card. Oh. Yeah, and I have to get some of those next time I go to Dollar Tree. I don't have any yet. But I've been being very, very good. So, all right, I want to finish these 2 pieces of paper. Wonder if I should call that one good. I think I call that one good. It's done. That one needs some TLC. And then I'm going to finish this one, and then I'm going to get off of here, guys, because I need to fix dinner, and I'm actually getting kind of tired. But I want to finish this one up first. I don't know that that's finished. I don't like that. There, that's better. I also like what bubble wrap sounds like when you squash it, when you are making. Yeah, Janice, it is actually time for drops again. It is most definitely time for drops. I am going to squash out this like so. Just use up the rest of my paint. Ooh, my finger's sticky. Use up the rest of my paint. I'll have to clean up this mess later. Actually, that piece is not bad. I kind of like this mix of color that is happening with all of that paint. So, okay, guys. Yeah, Janet, I think I've seen them. I just have not, thanks. I just haven't gotten them. I need to make sure that my mouse doesn't get in any of that paint. So let's put them on top of this clean paper. Anyways, guys, the orange there, sort of brownish. Yeah, it's kind of, because I laid it over blue and green. It's kind of cool, just like it is. So anyways, guys, remember that Lisa will be on tomorrow night at 7 p.m. I imagine she's going to work on her Bentley Girls project. I don't know what else she's going to work on. I didn't ask her, forgot. Yeah, I think so. I've seen it, Janet, in the kids craft section. Actually, Susan, it's doing pretty good. Like I said, everything is a lot less foggy than it was. So that's a big help. So thanks, Barbara. Tuesday, noon, Lisa's channel, we're going to finish our books. Okay? So I'm going to go. Hugs to you all. Have a great, wonderful night. Bye-bye.